I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
The finest skooma? Oh, a snitch, huh? Can't be running any guards now, can I? Well, I think...
For my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone! Teleport everyone! Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.
Oh my god! Yo, it's Xeno XP. We are back with another live stream. Oh wait, no. Just sort out the audio. That'll do. There we go. Start game. So we're doing some Duet Night Abyss today. So this was the game that I've been waiting for because I wanted to see how good this game is. We're gonna try this out, and yeah, we'll see. Yo, Blade, how's it going, bro? We're gonna see how good this game is, man.
Tell me the truth if you want to live.
Oh.
Why are you here? Who's with you?
Who's with you?
Who on earth are you?
Who am I? Okay, we can... Hey, yo! We're just gonna go with a normal name. We're just gonna go with a normal name. That'll do. I don't do male characters. But I don't mind having them in like a group. Yo, so pretty, bro. This looks sick.
In my dreams that unfold like a double helix, I've asked myself that question countless times. But up until now, there has been no answer.
Bro, if this is good.
Your power, the power.
Bro, this looks so good.
You wish to save all this.
Wait, I can't hear you.
See, I'm interested in games like this because Wuthering Waves had a good story. I played a bit of Honkai Star Rail, and I'm gonna be honest, part of the story is interesting, but like, I just can't get into it. But Honkai Star Rail is very like turn-based.
Barry,
Shh.
Ooh.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Get some more sleep. I won't leave. I'll be right here when you wake up.
It's okay. We should get down the mountain and head to the village.
You want to go back? There have been roars coming from there for days.
I was thinking if we could make it home and grab our weapons, and with your strength, you'll find a way out. No one's going to save us no matter how long we stay here anyway.
Let's go then.
Alright, let's... Like, so far, like...
Take it easy.
Veronica. Okay, let's leave the cave. Let's see what this game is
Watch
like
your
then,
step.
shall we? There's a double jump. Hold on. Hey! You nearly made me slide off the freaking thing, bruv.
You're not fully recovered. Are you sure you can do this?
I'm okay. It's just a few scratches.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Like, this looks quite good, you know what I mean? This looks pretty nice so far. At least you didn't fall. I know, right? Right, if I had fallen because of that freaking cutscene, bro. Bug. Also, I don't know if you can see the cat, but he really does love laying on my bed.
The village is in dead silence. I'm afraid they've probably... I mean, they've probably scurpered off by boat.
I want to know
We
what
should
the
hurry home and
combat's
get the
gonna be
weapons,
like.
and then get to the wharf. It's still dangerous here.
We're unarmed right now. We have to avoid those filthoids as much as possible.
Almost there. Take that sword with you. It might be helpful one day.
I want to know what the combat is gonna be like, bro.
Keep yourself safe. I'll take care of these filthoids.
Yo, this is actually pretty sick. That cat really loves that bed. I know. Crazy. But there is like stuttering that happens every now and again, but I don't know. This doesn't actually feel that bad. This doesn't actually feel that bad, you know.
They didn't even leave one single boat.
You were at the village when the Filthoids came, weren't you? If it wasn't for coming back for me, you could have escaped with them.
Don't be silly. You'd have done the same for me. Let's search along the shore and see if there's any old boats or something.
Ooh, firearms!
These
Yo, Sekrin, how's it going, bro?
Someone must have lost them when they ran away.
Sekrin's gonna be like, oh no, there's...
Take it. It's always good to be well armed.
There's guns, oh no, I'm not... What's the difference? Yeah.
No chance we're leaving by sea. Guess we'll have to count on that thing. Listen, there's actually another ship on this island, up in the mountain ruins.
A ship? mountain.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yes.
Well, at
a
least
ship
you're
that
at your
flies.
new job, man.
Now follow me.
Go back to sleep.
More Filthoids are coming. Stay close. If necessary, give out the secret signals. We made them up earlier so as not to alert the Filthoids up the mountain.
Yes.
Alright, a quick check. 2 taps
Why
on
why
the
don't
right
you just
shoulder
have...
veins,
Oh,
Watch
that's
your back.
probably...
and 2 taps on the chest.
Come closer.
And scraping on the nose.
Everything's okay now.
Good. And the last one. 3 quick blinks.
I've forgotten.
Remember, 3 quick blinks means
I'm not interested in that signal. And I won't remember it anyway.
Alright, I think we're gonna get consistently chased. So how'd you get ammo then? I'm guessing that's gonna tell us later. But yeah, so far this doesn't feel too bad, like... Sitting for 7 hours straight, I'm ready to tear the health and safety office to shreds.
Place. A temple.
yes. Someone once left that flying ship here. And a key. Listen. Thrust your sword right in there.
Like this.
So far, this is actually pretty sick.
So the key is this sword.
Yes. Your sword was never meant to hurt. Let's head towards the top of the mountain. There used to be an airship there. If it's still around,
Bored for
we might
8
be able to
hours.
make it out.
How long is your work then? You've been there for 8 hours. Jeez, dude. How long? How far? Yeah.
Are these filthoids dead?
It seems someone had a fight with them just before we arrived.
Bro, the ragdoll is
Could it be one of the
hilarious.
villagers?
One more to go.
No, we were the first to open that door. Anyway, thanks to that person, we don't have to deal with these filthoids ourselves.
Whoever it was, they're not to be underestimated. We must be vigilant.
This actually looks quite nice. I see why people said that this is like Warframe.
It seems someone used to live here. This was your home. Am I right, Barry?
This interface is very different to like traditional like let's see.
Yes, and no. It was our home.
Our home? But I don't remember a thing.
It's okay. Maybe it's all for the best. After we make it out, we'll build a new home.
It sounds like it was 8 hours of just pure introduction or induction, I think that's what they call it. Is it induction? Yeah, the combat system doesn't feel too bad. Like, this isn't like Wuthering Waves or anything like that, but like, it's kind of nice to play something different. And there's no gatchering either. Hate those. What, induction days? Yeah, because it's like the first day where you're basically doing nothing, and then like after that, then it's like your actual
The ship
job.
is at the mountaintop. After a short break, we'll push on.
Can't believe we'll be saying goodbye to Purgatorio Island soon.
You creatures just can't give us a break, can you?
Right.
Tear you apart.
Surrender.
Surrender. How many of them are there?
Let's get to the top to shake them off.
Two-tiered,
We've been searching for years. When will the chief give up this pointless hunt? Who's there? Lay down your arms! You're surrounded by the 13th Legion.
How come?
What happened, Barry? Tear you apart.
The Legion. They found their way here. Anyway, so we gotta break out first.
Tear you apart.
alright, so where we gotta go? Do we just have to beat these?
Is this your idea of accurate intel, Randy? You gave me your word.
The soldiers did their best with the filthoids. These are indeed unforeseen circumstances, but we did find something valuable on this island today. Alchemical tools she has used, and an airship with a Legion serial number on it.
You realize we're looking for number 0, not this useless junk, right?
We've been searching for over a decade, but our maritime unit intercepted several of the village's vessels. They might be able to dig up some... Were those gunshots?
Randy.
Yes, Mom.
What?
You can't get away.
Surrender. Tear you apart. Surrender.
I need to get used to this game, man. Ouch. That shrap. They look like guns in the sky, what the hell? Yeah, dude, this game is actually pretty sick. The ragdolls, I know, right? Why'd you pick someone up by the head like that? And then Alduin comes from the sky. Oh crap, okay. Combat mechanics.
Give it up! It's over!
Tear you apart. Surrender.
Whoa! Goodbye!
Not bad, I must say.
Jesus! What the f... Bro! I see, we're back to,
Tell me the truth if you want to live. Why are you here? Who's with you? And who on earth are you?
oh, Mom.
That's how it happened.
The Filthoids attacked you for no reason after you came here. And you managed to open the hidden path by chance. Is that really your story?
We're telling the truth. Let her go. Chief Sybil, we've checked her spinal structure and confirmed that she's the number 0 we've been looking for.
Fortune has finally smiled upon me. Take her back. As for her...
Don't take her.
Remember. You must remember. Your power. The power of resonance.
Oh, dude, why, man?
If you wish to save all this,
What the f... Yo. What's going on? Wait. Did she just combine her so...
That is... Number 0 is not supposed to release all her powers, yet why? No. That's not her power. It's resonance. That brat she's trying to protect. That's the new receptacle for the power of resonance. Come to think of it, her face was the reappearance of the power of resonance and number 0 together. What could this possibly...
Fusion? It looks like fusion.
Hang in there. I got you.
Barry!
Give it up, number 0. Even the toughest blade has its breaking point. Come back with me, and you'll live. So will this kid you care so much about. Otherwise, she will...
Give me your word. I'll go back with you, but you have to promise to let her go. Give me your word, or you can take 2 corpses back.
Perhaps I wasn't clear. This is not a negotiation. It's an order.
Barry. you out of here and live. No!
Quick
Holy shit.
question. The 3 quick blinks means...
I've got this, Barry.
I have no idea though.
3 quick blinks means... even if left all alone, you should be brave and live on. Until the day we meet again.
So I'm guessing, like, we have to... Right. Let's see where this story takes us. Bro. The beginning.
You're back. My other half. My reflection. And my echo. You heard my voice. And retrieved the power that belongs to you. The resonance.
This power didn't change anything. I fell into the sea, and I'll never wake up again. It's all over.
No, I can see it. Your future, our future. It doesn't end here. Someone will pluck you from the briny waters and lead you to a frozen wilderness where destiny will pose the ultimate test.
Are you saying I'm still alive?
It's time to set off. Life is like a lonely cruise through the boundless darkness of the night. The river weeps, overflowing its banks, while the thorny thickets on either side stand as a testament to its sorrow. I'll keep watching over you, the one across the shore, to see where you're going.
Okay, this is it. This is getting interesting now. So, the 2 characters that we've just come across. They confuse. But who do we actually play as? That's the question.
This is my first time in the Casitas province. Is this how the people here show their hospitality? I don't want to bother you. I just want to strike a small bargain. I'll pay you whatever you want. And all you have to do, well, it will be a piece of cake.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
No, I can't. Get the hell out of my face.
Camilla! Look! She has woken up!
Oh.
Alive and not incapacitated. No broken bones, then.
Who are you? How do you know my name? Barry, where are we? No. We were... I must find Barry. If it weren't for me, she would have managed to escape from those soldiers. Maybe... Hey! Are you even listening? Camilla and Snow have come all this way to save you! You better come with us to the city right now, or else you'll soon become a snack for some wandering filthoids!
And you're a weirdo, bro. Look at her frickin' head.
The city? Got a fright, huh? No worries. You'll be safe in a jiffy. Ice Lake is the largest city in northern Hyperborea. Hyperborea? I'm in the Hyperborean Empire. Well, yeah. What's the big deal? Do you know this woman called Sybil? Others refer to her as the Chief, and she's supposed to be in this country. I need to find her.
Sybil is a common name, but there's only one that's linked with the title Chief. You want to find her? How did you lose your mind to the blizzard? I thought Charons are supposed to be resistant to cold temperatures.
I'm serious. She might have taken some thing that's very important to me. So I must find her and get to the bottom of it.
Espionage, assassination, defiance. With what you've just said, the Imperial soldiers could arrest you for these 3 reasons alone. If you really want to find the Chief, I'd advise you not to rush into it. And for the last time, if you don't want to end up as Filthoid fodder, come with us.
Okay. Those are demons, aren't they? I have no idea. Activate side quests, providing work. Well, I mean, we got no choice anyway.
I'll go with you. You seem to be all bruises. Where are we heading for today's haul? What? You've already heard of my title? Princess Rubbish Bin?
Hey, yo.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
So I'm curious.
Are you taking me out to play? I knew you'd bring me along.
These are all the characters.
Who's the target today?
Seeking aid from an enemy? Good. It seems hatred hasn't completely clouded your judgment.
Are we going on an adventure today?
You have set the stage and
Let's go.
you have...
Are you inviting me on a date? Yep. I knew you'd...
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
Is it the shop? Okay, I want to have a look at this. What? I'm guessing... I just want to know what it is that they've got on their store, so I'm not... I mean, it doesn't seem like it's, like, expensive. These just look like... What's that? Grants a weapon of your choice. Right, give me a second. Okay, so you got the actual weapon skin. I just want to make sure that there's no, like, actual... Because the thing that I worry about with these types of games is pay to win schemes. It looks like there is some form... Oh, hold on, adjust character... The thing that I will say about this is if you can earn this through pure, if you can earn this through pure what do you call it, going through the story and stuff like that, I think that would be good. But if I take it that's more of, yeah, that's just the skin. So I don't really know what prisms are. I wonder if there's like a YouTube video that will go through it. These, okay, so they're dyes, which, okay, cool. It can further enhance the user's ability. I mean, again, like, if you can get all of this without having to pay, that would be the best thing that these guys can do. But if not, that's not gonna be a great. That's not gonna be.
Are you all
too
right?
good.
I'm fine. The pain's gone now. Something really bad must have happened to you. But no worries. You're under my wing now. Snow will protect you. After all, Snow is...
Okay, so the other thing that I want to find out. Jesus. I don't know what that means. Alright, let me just claim these. But yeah, it would be such a shame if these guys have like a pay, not quite like a pay to win thing, but more like a, I forgot what they class it as. But I guess we'll wait and see how things go.
The world out.
Claim all. Is that everything? Okay, so is there a way to change characters then?
Where are we heading for today's haul? The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
Okay, so through Prism Exchange, Starter Chest. You can change all this as well. Some of the cosmetics are pretty okay, but I suppose that let's just continue this. I mean, at the end of the day, we're not really gonna know what things we can and can't do until we progress more. Start challenge, we ain't gonna do any challenges right now. Let's just progress the story. So that again is gonna be what I'm.
Whoa! What is that over there?
Yo, that's actually pretty sick, you know. So you can, I think you can only play as one character at a time, which, okay, cool. Follow, well, where did she go first and foremost? Oh, I think we gotta go that way. Alright, let's go.
So, this is a city. Never seen or been to one before, but I have
This
no
actually
idea
looks
where to
good.
go. Guess I should find Snow and the lady called Camilla first.
What the fuck? Oh, come on, man. I was exploring.
So, this is a city. Never seen or been to one before, but I have no idea where to go. Guess I should find Snow and the lady called Camilla first.
Oh. Well, I'm trying to find... Oh, is that what it is? Don't have any. Ugh. Edit title. Okay, so where are we actually going, man? Follow Snow to Ice Lake. Where's Ice Lake? I'm trying to figure... Bro! Alright. It would be better if they had the thing on the screen so I know exactly where I'm going. Or is it bugged out? You know what, let's start a challenge. Alright, if we go here real. That's free! We'll take anything that's free. Anything that's free, mate. Alright, so where exactly are we going? Wait, is there a way to here somewhere?
It will inevitably fall back on one's own head.
Bro, I have no idea where she went. What kind of crap is this? Right, I think it's a bug, so what I'm gonna quickly do. Just trying to think. How do I Alright. I'm gonna do it this way. If I do yeah. If I do this, go back in, maybe it will sort itself out. Maybe it'll sort itself out, so give me a second. But yeah, I mean, so far it's actually not a bad game. It's, you know, I mean, it's somewhat stable. I mean, the thing is, like...
Seems like someone's had a bit of a mishap, and it's even attracted some filthoids. Those nasty monsters. Phew! Thank goodness we took them down. Well, that was because you seemed so talented. So I decided to give you a simple test. Anyway, I have another question. Do you know how far it is from this largest city in northern Hyperborea to Purgatorio Island? It's a small island. Should be to the south of Hyperborea, under a huge heaven tree, right? It's far, far away. Over 1,500 kilometers from here. What? Did you come from there? Or are you trying to get there? Don't worry about that now. Let's find a safe spot to take a breather first. That far away? So I didn't just drift here. But who and why would they bring me here?
Right. So it seems like it was bugged, so I had to log in and log back out again. That's fine. That's sick. That is actually sick. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how...
The city gate is just up ahead. Follow behind us. We'll get you in. And keep your mouth shut. If anything...
Stop right there.
Not another check. don't even remember Camilla and Snow, huh? Looks like your eyes and your brain aren't working very well.
Not you, Luno. I was talking to... One Eye. In such a hurry to visit the Security Bureau for tea, eh? You're not from here, are you? Where are you from? Got your travel permit?
She's from the south, sent by the Vivar winery to deliver goods. The bridge was slippery, so the cart overturned, and some filthoids destroyed this poor thing's cargo and luggage. I'll reapply for the travel permit soon, but the child is quite shaken. Please, have mercy on this poor thing. Let her in for a warm meal.
Whoa, whoa. Why are you crying? Darn it. Chief never told us how to deal with tearful young ladies.
Who said that?
This would have been a simple matter in the past, Miss Camilla, but, you know, recently that fork shakens or something is wanted nationwide, so the chief specifically asked for strict security checks across towns.
It's the Forsakens. I tell you what, I, Camilla Scarlet, on my honor, assure you that she has nothing to do with the Forsakens.
All right, I trust you, Miss Camilla. But remember, keep a close eye on this kid and don't let her stir up any trouble in town. If the chief finds out about this, we'll both be in for it.
Thank you.
All about that.
Next time you come to the Asphodel, it's on the house.
Man, that view.
An excellent performance, I must say.
I'd say you're normally an honest kid. Look, your hands are still shaking.
It's all right. You'll get used to these tricks of survival in no time in a place like this. All right, now that I've brought you in, the deal is fulfilled. I should go back to my tavern. Stay out of trouble for me, all right?
Wait a minute. I'm still quite confused.
Then make it quick. Time is money for a merchant.
Yep. Just yesterday, in the pitch-black windy evening, a fiend cloaked in white light infiltrated Camilla's tavern and threatened her. Well, a hooded man in a white cloak struck a deal with Camilla to find you and bring you into town. Do you remember what this man looked like?
He was covered head to toe. Quite a mysterious figure. You don't know him either.
I have no clue.
How curious. Some enigmatic benefactor from nowhere is willing to spend a fortune to save a stranger, but doesn't want to reveal his identity or intention.
Someone will pluck you from the briny waters and lead you to a frozen wilderness, where destiny will pose the ultimate test.
Could it have been the person from my dreams who orchestrated my rescue? But to what end have I been brought here?
Snow just told you, didn't she? It's leagues away. If you're planning to head back there, the southbound train comes with a hefty fare, not to mention the travel expenses. You'd need at least a few thousand silver coins. Even if you'd rather beg your way across the Hyperborean plains, you'd still need to somehow deal with the inspections in every town you pass. Next time, you might not be so lucky. For all you know, you might well find yourself languishing in prison.
Right. Going all the way back is no picnic. I must first get some money and, as that soldier mentioned, a travel permit.
The 13th Legion is directly under the Emperor's command, with bases in every province, so Sybil could be in any part of Hyperborea. The most likely place, though, is the colossal Steel Bastion in Dysmania, the Imperial capital city, where you can find the Empire's finest soldiers and an arsenal of every type of conceivable and inconceivable armaments. If Hyperborea is a roaring chariot, that place is its engine, its fiery core. If you want to give it a try, go ahead. You're neither the first nor the last madcap I've seen.
So, what I'm facing isn't just Sybil, but the Empire behind her. Do I stand a chance? Not for now, at least. I need a plan B.
Let's call it a day. I've been out so long. The Asphodel might be in quite the disarray by now. Try and survive on your own. If you can't even do that, then don't ever again mention any mad talk about confronting Sybil to get your stuff back. Look, there's an inn up north called the Hypnos House that might take in someone with a sketchy backstory like you.
You mean that spooky haunted house?
Where else would take in a Charon without a travel permit, but a place that is so creepy, even the soldiers didn't want to search?
I understand. Thank you.
All right. Seeing you're so lonely and lost, I'll take you to this Hypnos house to see what's what.
Alright, sweet. Alright, just before I go ahead, I'm gonna quickly grab a drink, and then we'll come back. Well, we'll continue on with the story. But yeah, give me a moment, guys. Be right back. Alright, just before I continue, let me just sort real quick. But yeah, I mean, so far, like, I think that this game isn't too bad. I like the combat so far. I think the combat is actually kind of nice. This is probably going to be really weird to say. Oh, I didn't get the. I don't think I got the. By the way, if you're wondering why I ignored the Twitch message, it's because they clearly didn't read the they didn't read the thingamajig. Why would you come into someone's stream and just fucking self-promote? Like, the fuck? Read the thing, bro. Also, by the way, guys, if you are playing Duet Night Abyss, I've enabled drops on my stream. Let me... gonna rename the Twitch thing. Drops are enabled if you are going to be playing Duet Night Abyss. Feel free to hop onto the Twitch side to get your drops. If that's if you feel like playing the game.
What exactly did you mean by haunted house? I heard about it from the guests at the Asphodel. There's always someone complaining.
Co-op function. All right.
Like, even though it's a... begin, the doors are always shut tight every day, turning away any travelers from outside the town. Or how the lodgers seem to never ever leave. And sometimes there's this really weird smell drifting from the inside of the house. Here we are!
Who is it?
I am the pure white redeemer. Demon King of Light! Listen well, this person...
That's not nice.
Hold on, please. Miss Camilla Scarlet told me to come to this place. I was hoping to stay here for a few days. Would that be possible?
No travel permit? That woman's misplaced compassion knows no bounds. All right then, let's see it.
Huh?
The price you're willing to pay.
Yo, Nesta, how's it going, bro?
Haven't got any money?
I'll find a way to...
Then get lost.
You're so rude! A real disgrace to Ice Lake.
What's up with this game?
Leave Snow.
So this only just came out today.
Mr. Henrik, I'm back! I just tidied up the house again, and it's all set. Be careful.
Hey, yo, that's the other character that you can get.
A new lodger?
Just a penniless outsider looking for a place to stay. I was about to kick her out.
An outsider? But if you kick her out, won't she be homeless?
That's none of your concern.
What a dig.
But the house is still unsold anyway. Lending it to her for one night wouldn't hurt, right? She can pay you back when she can. That way we get a little extra cash for basically nothing. If you keep being so cold to everyone, you'll never find a buyer for that place.
You... Fine. Have it your way then. But just for one night. Come morning, you must go wherever you're supposed to.
Understood. The house is to the south. Follow me.
But yeah, this is actually pretty dope, man. Like, the combat is actually pretty nice. The graphics
Here
are
we
actually
are.
well, I mean, anime. I think like Wuthering Waves and this game are like one of the better looking anime type games.
This room has just been cleaned up. You can stay here tonight.
Cool!
Don't be upset. Mr. Henrik isn't really that greedy. It's just we've been quite strapped for cash lately. Otherwise, he wouldn't consider selling his old house to make ends meet. It's been neglected for years, but after a good clean, it's not half bad, right? At least it keeps out the chill. Oh, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Psyche, a lodger at the Hypnos house. And sometimes I help Mr. Henrik out. That's quite an uncommon name in this city. Mr. Henrik mentioned you're not a local. Where are you from? Your outfit is a new sight for me. A small island, far, far to the south. The south? I know it! It's a place with 4 seasons, including spring. And an island. You must have seen the ocean. I've heard it's even bigger than 100 lamenting lakes put together.
Of course not.
Wait.
We Luno folks aren't as
I'm
fragile
wondering
as
what-
you. We don't get hungry so easily.
Are you hungry? I'll get you something to eat. Be right back.
I'm still wondering what the whole like
Who'd
thingy is
have
all
thought
about.
such a rude and gloomy innkeeper would have such a nice and helpful kid working for him? Thanks to her, we finally found a place to stay. Let's rest a bit. I'm quite tired too.
Cool. Events are now unlocked. Check it regularly so you don't miss out. Okay, so what's this? Rebecca. Okay. Wait, hold on. Right, let's delete all the red stuff, because...
So, are you inviting me on a date?
Wait! So we can
Let's
already...
go.
Wait, so we can
Are you
already...
inviting me on a date?
Let's go. I shall offer
I
what humble aid
see!
can. Let's go.
Bro!
Are you inviting me on a date? What a romantic encounter. Was this the god of love's work?
Let's go.
Bro, so that means you can unlock character... Bro, this is... What?
I'm back.
Oh,
Let's
this
go.
is just way better, bro. I would prefer this over freaking. I prefer this over like Wuthering Waves. Easy. I would probably play this over Wuthering Waves.
I shall offer what humble aid.
Samuel, here we... Are you taking me?
Okay, claim all. Oh, so you can try all these. Oh my days. Okay, this is a lot to process. We'll probably be playing more on the weekend. But this might be the weekend game for now. Obviously until thingy. Is this gacha? I think only the cosmetics are gacha. But literally you can earn, it looks like you can earn everything else, like just by completing quests and stuff. So
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be it. The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny.
the fuck is this?
That's why a change must be made.
But it looks like it's really built towards more like cosmetics and stuff.
The world outside.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Okay. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Let's have a look.
The
We go to
world
Armory.
outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
Okay. Oh my god, okay. This is a lot to take in. I gotta learn a lot about this game then. Alright, let's see. I just wanted to do that, just optional.
So much has happened. Weird dreams. That
But yeah.
mysterious man in a white cloak. Sybil and number 0. They all seem to be connected somehow. But I can't figure it out. The only thing I'm certain of is that I've lost Berry. If she's managed to escape, she'd surely try everything to find me. course, I can't rule out the worst case scenario that Sybil has taken her to the Legion. The silver lining is, it seemed that Sybil needed Berry for some reason, so she probably wouldn't harm her. Anyway, I need to scrape together some money in Ice Lake, get a travel permit, and then plan for my next move.
I'm back. You must be starving. Here's some freshly baked bread.
Berry?
Wait a minute.
Huh? Are you all right?
I was like, wait, what?
I'm fine. Just so hungry that I accidentally bit my tongue. It hurts, so...
Then you'd better eat some bread and wash it down with warm milk. That'll
Yeah.
make you feel better.
That's disgusting.
Don't bite your tongue again.
Thank you, Psyche.
Are you sad?
Huh? Why?
I can feel it.
Okay, it's
I'm
gross.
a bit curious about what you've been through, but Mr. Henrik told me not to pry into our guests' pasts. Anyway, you can take a good rest here.
On
and
its
think
own,
about
sure.
what to do next.
Thank you. Psyche, I need to ask you something. I need some money. Is there any place in the city where an outsider might find work without too many questions asked about their past?
Let me
Oh
see.
god. Yeah, I know what you're
Most
thinking.
people
That's
here work in the factories. But they all ask to see a travel permit. Well, there's perhaps one place you could try. Miss Camilla Scarlet's Tavern, the Asphodel. You can take up commissions with handsome rewards there. But those commissions are often quite dangerous. You might have to go to places even the local escort would avoid, and you might encounter some wandering filthoids.
Camilla Scarlet. I met her today, though I had no idea that her tavern also runs this sort of business. It's okay, I can handle it. Can you take me there?
Huh? After all this running around, you're going back to Camilla? Then count Snow in. Snow's more than...
Yep, we're going. So hopefully now you'll be able to see the what do you call it? Okay.
The world outside.
Are you invited?
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Let's go.
So yeah, you can basically play as any character.
Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
We're at level
Are you
cap now.
inviting me on a date?
Let's go.
Well,
Are you?
The world outside
sword or
Purgatorio
assault
Island.
rifle.
Let's go.
Sword or dual pistols. Bro. Dual pistols might be the go-to, bro.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true death.
Hey! Hey, you! Yes, you!
Who is it? A girl who looks just like Snow.
What the f...
Who are you calling girl? The younger generation nowadays is so disrespectful.
What the f...
You should watch what you say. Although all Lunarians look young, she's actually as old as your great-great-grandmother.
Great-great-great-great-grandmother.
Very well. I'll let it slide this time. Actually, I caught a whiff of something remarkable as you passed by just now. Oh, that's right. It's the scent of a legendary weapon. Do you have any special weapons on you, kiddo?
Weapon? This sword is all I have.
Amazing! That's incredible! Look at the texture and the craftsmanship. This clearly wasn't made by those mediocre Hyperborean blacksmiths. Where did you get it?
I'm not sure. This sword has been with me for as long as I can remember. Maybe it was passed down to me by my parents.
Intriguing. Very intriguing. I've been a blacksmith my whole life, yet I've never seen a weapon like this before. Kiddo, I'm Luno Smith, a wandering blacksmith. Would you mind if I accompanied you on your journey? I've traveled all over the land, from Hyperborea to Elysium, and I've forged countless weapons. If you require any weapons, I'm at your disposal.
Wow! So you're an experienced master blacksmith?
All I request is a basic salary and an opportunity to examine your sword. Look, I can see skepticism written on your face. You can trust me. You must know the saying, Lunos never harm. Everyone in Atlasia knows that.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back together then.
So, you'll have me? Excellent! Then take me to where you live.
So I'm guessing we're gonna end up we're probably gonna end up right, this is good. This is gonna tell me whether or not this is. Bro, please, I'm begging you, do not have some timed crafting, please.
Have you come across any
Oh, it
treasures
fucking
lately?
does.
Show me, and I might forge a truly
It fucking
extraordinary
does.
weapon out of it.
Oh my days, 70 minute. You know the problem with this? That.
Got any forging plans, kiddo? Hee hee! My hammer is eager to unleash its might.
Listen up, kiddo! A weapon is like your life partner. You gotta treat it well.
By the way,
Phew! Here you go. The forging went smoothly this time. What do you think?
dog shit. Why does that not have a timer on it, but the other one
Listen
does?
up, kiddo! A weapon is like your life partner. You gotta treat it well.
To these devs, I'm just gonna say this. You're gonna be fucked if they end up bringing out
Have you come across
the
any
the
treasures
monetization
lately?
law
Show me
throughout
and
the
I
whole
might
EU,
forge a truly
because that will also
extraordinary
happen in the
weapon out of
UK.
it.
And it's gonna be the same thing, by the way, for any other game out there that is also free to play. You gotta be careful with your monetization schemes.
Got any foraging plans, kiddo? Hee hee!
Alright, let me have a look. I don't like that. I've never liked having where you forge or craft anything and it takes...
Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
Why can't you just have a thing where you just craft it and be done with it? You already go through the process of going to grind it. What is the point of... Oh, this is not gonna...
The world...
Are you inviting me on a date?
The characters don't seem to have like this timer. You can just unlock them.
Let's go.
If it also works the same way for other weapons where you can just... Then what's the point of a forge?
You!
What the fuck? They just give me a free weapon. What's the point of a forge? Get rid of it! Get rid of it!
Outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts.
I just got a free weapon!
More expansive, yet more
Oh
brutal.
my fucking god.
This
Get
cannot...
rid of the crafting for weapons. Just get rid of it. You don't need it. So, why are we doing this time bullshit, bro? Get rid of it. You don't need it. It makes no fucking sense. Stop it. You've just given me a free weapon. Fuck.
Awesome! You're truly amazing!
I've seen many who resemble you and Snow. Are they also Lunos?
Did you come from a remote village or something, kiddo?
Yes. My hometown isn't a big city.
Ah, that explains it. In all my travels, wherever there are humans, Lunos can always be found. It's quite uncommon to come across someone like you who's never heard of us.
We share a similar appearance. Everyone is as attractive as me, and we live very long lives. Like the master blacksmith, every Luno has a particular forte.
Wow. And do you have any unique talents, Snow?
Yeah, of course I do. As you can see, I have demonic appendages on my head. No other Lunos have these.
Indeed. In all my years, I've never seen a Luno with horns like those. You look just like those human Charons.
So, I'm Luno the Demon King. Different and unique. I was meant to lead the Lunos and dominate the world.
Oh, that's quite the ambition.
Unfortunately, most Lunos lack ambition. They'd rather follow the humans and are content with just a few words of appreciation. But for me, I want so much more.
Get the fuck out of here before I kick you.
My little minion, you must stick with me. After I conquer the world, you'll be the leader of my legion. Just you wait and see. How about 20 letters of praise written by this Demon King? Anyway, we can talk about the details when the time comes. All you need to know is that I'll never let you down.
Yeah.
Wow. So unique and different from other Lunos.
Alright, I want to have a look at how all the other features come in first before I actually write this off. Because
Where are we heading for today's haul?
I'm sorry. Anytime that I see time bullshit, that's a write-off for me. That's usually a write-off.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its
Oh
true
yeah, I just
destiny.
remembered.
That's why a change must be made.
What's this? Great sword. Yeah, I think we just need an...
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
Listen up, kiddo! A weapon is like your life partner. You gotta
This is
treat it
fucking
well.
retarded. Just get rid of the time shit. Honestly. I'm curious, because here's the other thing as well. Speeds up forging. Shop. Oh, you are a fucktard. What? Devs, you need to get rid of that. That's the one thing that you can't have in this game. I'm sorry. People will be like, oh, but I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Here's the thing. Law's coming into place at some point. And I'm not trying to be funny. Monetization. These guys have got to be on top of it. And time shit needs to go. It needs to go. And the fact that you're monetizing time stuff needs to go. I can't... Bro. I'll play this for the rest of the day, but... Looking at this now, and I'm just like, bro.
Here you go.
It's such a shame as well, because the fuck... Bro, what is it with all these games and fucking doing stupid bullshit? You could easily have a good fucking ass game. By the way, as soon as fucking Where Winds Meet comes out, watch what happens when that game comes out. I've never experienced needing to do any of that shit. That's what I'm saying. number one, get rid of the timed stuff. It's stupid, and you're gonna need to comply with the law at some point anyway. And
When it comes
as soon
to
as
the art
that
of
comes
organizing,
in,
I'm definitely a pro. Gotta keep all the adventure gear neat and tidy, right?
as soon as that comes in, I think this game is gonna get absolutely fucked. Any game that does the same as this as well, you're gonna get absolutely fucked when that law comes in. Something needs to be done before that happens. Cosmetics is fine. Monetize the hell out of the well, not. Don't do it too much, but just do the cosmetics. That's all Where Winds Meet was. Cosmetics. Cosmetics. Leave it to the cosmetics. No time stuff. No bullshit. Cosmetics. If you can't do cosmetics, don't do free games. Sell the game. And go, do you know what? We're going to put this game up for about 15, 20 quid or whatever. Or have it as a subscription thing. Don't fucking do this bullshit with time bullshit, bruv. It's dumb. You're going to waste... You're wasting time. As soon as this law comes out, you're fucked. You're fucked. Because you're going to have to redo... You're going to have to restructure your whole monetization scheme. Again. For the second time. You already did it around the gacha stuff. And the thing is, even Wuthering Waves is going to have to do something similar. Because, like I said, it looks like that this law is going to get passed at some point. And fuck, I'm talking about it now because they've been in talks with fucking... Who was it?
Asphodel is just to the south.
Come on.
And again, this is a good... Like, at the moment, it seems like a pretty decent game. Like, the story is there. And you're fucking ruining it, at least in my opinion. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Your travel permit. Are you deaf? Show me your travel permit.
Sorry, sir. I'm a bit slow at this age. Please, bear with me for a moment. Here it is.
Huh? Oh, is this you in the photo? You old codger.
Yes, sir.
How come it looks more like a mongrel to me?
Oi, why don't you give us a bark, huh?
What dickhead.
No. Don't.
What are you looking at, you little twerp?
Your mom.
Stay out of trouble for me. All right?
Father! You bastards!
No!
What do you think you're doing?
Let's leave. There's something important you should know. If you're from somewhere afar, remember, whatever you do, never anger the Solarians.
The Solarians? You mean the ones without horns? What's so special about them? Or is it that we are the special ones?
Yes. Here in Hyperborea, we, the Charons, with our unique appearance, are different from the Solars. They even call us demons' children.
Ugh. Speaking of which, Snow is super mad.
Yeah, I'm super
Whenever
mad that
those
this
humans
fucking
talk
game
about
has
stuff
time
like
fucking
demons,
crafting.
children, and magic, they
Should have
always give
fucking
such
known.
dirty looks. Just like when Camilla sees a drunken brawl in the Asphodel. But it's actually the demon's children who are
And it's
being bullied by
monetized.
them.
Thank you, Snow. But the fact remains, we are unwelcome here. So be extra careful when dealing with Solars. That soldier back there, even after committing such a brutal act, the only consequence he will face is merely a demotion labeled as an accidental mistake. We've seen stuff like this many, many times, until everyone gets so used to it. Such things are commonplace in this place. They are just as ordinary as the fact that Charons aren't allowed to enter the inner city of Ice Lake or leave the Empire. As ordinary as flowers withering, lakes freezing over, and snow melting in the hearth.
This makes returning to Purgatorio Island even more challenging. Why is it like this?
The Solars of Hyperborea believe the Charons who wield magic are evil sorcerers, the greatest threat to their peaceful lives.
But you can't always just suck it. Why not use your magic on them and boom! Make them cry like babies. Oh, seriously, that makes me so mad.
Around 18 or 19 years ago, Charons in the Empire once waged a war. I wasn't born then, and people rarely talk about it. All I know is that the war ended in a crushing defeat for Charons. There are people like you who are still struggling to fight back, such as the Forsakens, but those fully skilled in magic remain a minority. Most Charons are but tillers of soil, laborers with calloused hands, street vendors hawking their wares. The profoundly common, the unsung ordinary. For most, fighting back is too costly. Keeping themselves and those they love alive already demands every ounce of their strength. I apologize for stopping you just now. I just don't want a friend I just met to encounter any danger.
It's okay. I get it now. Just unclench your fist, Psyche. You'll break the skin if you grip any tighter.
Ah,
Don't worry. I'll act rationally. After all, Miss Camilla vouched for me so I could get into the city. I can't get her into trouble at least.
Right. The Asphodel is just up ahead. Let's go.
All characters and weapons free to unlock.
Annie.
That's what they said. Yeah, it's free to unlock if you don't mind. Bro, like... I'm sorry, I can't get over that. These guys need to know. Devs, you need to stop. You need to... I think, honestly, free-to-play monetization needs to actually come to a standstill at the minute, because like I said, there's a fucking law right now that may or may not be coming into place, and the problem is, yeah, you might be releasing these games, but here's the problem. You might have to, sooner or later, when that law drops, and that could be at any time, you're gonna have to change that. Which means one of two things is gonna happen. Either you're gonna stop releasing games in Europe, because your game does not then comply with the law, or you're gonna have to do a separate package, taking out monetization or monetizing certain things, because it's gonna soon be regulated soon. I think this needs a complete and utter rework. Again, if it was solely cosmetics, I would have literally been like, do you know what? If it's cosmetics, I'd have been cool with it. This is why I am all for Where Winds Meet, because again, it is solely cosmetic. There's no, oh, by the way, would you like to craft this one thing? Well, here's the thing. We're gonna give you this to speed up the thing. And that's limited stock, so 20 of them. How much is that? My guess is, and I'm just gonna be honest, Myriad. This is the thing that hurts my brain. If you can go out and earn this stuff in the game, you're adding a mechanic. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna kind of explain. This is a very stupid, dumbass mechanic, and I'm gonna explain why. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Oh. Right, I am going to try and I'm going to try and explain this with paint. And I'm going to try and explain why this is a dumbass mechanic and it shouldn't be in any form of game at all. It makes no sense. Right. So let's talk about forging, yeah? So let's say you want to craft a weapon. Let's put a star. That's going to be the weapon. Now, in order to get this weapon, we're gonna do this. It's going to tell you need multiple items. Right, so I'm just going to draw the lines real quick. Let's say you need 4 items. I'm not going to do this properly anyway. So you need 4 items, and then you have to wait. And then that timer. Right? This is why this is stupid. So you go out. You've already gathered 1, 2, 3, 4. You've already gathered all the items to craft this one weapon. You've already put in the time to already build that weapon. Okay? Now, they will usually go, well, here's the thing. You can bypass that with another currency. So let's just put current. So you can either do one of two ways to earn this currency. Usually they'll have a way of saying, well, you either need to go and grind the actual currency itself. It'll usually be well, in this case, it's weekly. Well, actually, I think it's timed, isn't it? A second, guys. You can only buy up to 20 for, call it a month. That's ridiculous. You can fuck off for that. This is gonna ruin the game for me. And it's a fucking shame as well. So, let's draw the two lines. So you can either pay. You can either pay. Or grind. This is why this is dumb. You got two ways of getting the same currency. Why don't you? You're already grinding for the materials. Therefore, why are we going to grind for an extra currency? And then you're grinding for the materials and you're grinding the currency. You're doing two different things. And this is the whole thing about games becoming a job. Hey, yo, kid, how's it going? Welcome in. Sorry, I'm just explaining the. Hey, you're raiding. Hey, yo. Cheers for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, you just caught me. Well, I wasn't ranting. I was actually explaining. So, at the moment, I'm actually explaining the mechanics behind this. So this game has timed crafting, and I was actually explaining how pointless it is, because the thing is, you're already grinding for the materials, so you're already putting in time to do that. And I feel like this currency here, this is ridiculous, because this is now preying on people, which some of you may already know that inside of the EU, they're trying to regulate microtransactions. Now you guys might be thinking, so what does that have to do with this game? Well, here's the thing. They're gonna have to change their monetization, the way that they're doing monetization, because this is preying upon people. This is ridiculous, and they're gonna have to change it completely. I would do away with the whole timing thing, because it's completely stupid and is completely pointless. It doesn't make sense. It's not that type of game that should be timed. There's games like, for example, Ark Survival Evolved, that it works for because there's a whole environment around that. Because the whole point of Ark Survival Evolved is the time, and the time is not 15 minutes to craft something completely silly. Hey, Jonas, how's it going? Welcome in. But yeah, so like, Ark Survival Evolved is based around, you know, surviving, and basically you're in an environment where other people are also crafting things around you as well, and you know, it's basically who's gonna get to the the highest material in the game. So it's like, and you can cut down that time based on the equipment that you have, and also based on how much of that equipment you have, plus the people that you have on your team, or how many people you have in your clan, or whatever you want to call it. In games like this, it doesn't really make sense, and it's very predatory, and it needs to be taken out completely. But yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, I think games like this should focus solely on just the cosmetics. If they focus solely on the cosmetics, I would have easily put this close, probably in the top 5. But I mean, I'm still gonna play it, but I don't know about like playing this on like. I don't think I'm gonna. I don't know. We'll see. It depends on how the game. It depends on how things progress in the game. It's really weird because like they've given me a weapon for free as well. It was like, what was the point?
And then,
what's the point of a
nowhere, he
of a
ambushed
timer?
me and pinched the cash I'd just gotten. Oh, that rotter doesn't even spare us scavengers. That money was for several families' upkeep in the slums. Without that bag of coins, all the young and old will have to tighten their belts even more next month. I have no idea where the thief has run off to. I need someone to help me nab him.
Shouldn't this be something for the Security Bureau to handle?
Well, by the time the Security Bureau bothers with us Charons, the ice in Lamentin Lake would have melted away. Please, Miss Camilla, the kindest and most beautiful lady in Ice Lake, could you maybe ask some of the fox hunters here to lend a hand? Just one tiny favor. Pretty please.
Save it. You should know that nothing asked for here comes without a price.
Well then, can you maybe, give me a discount? Or I could offer you something else. How does it go again? Information is as good as gold, right? I deal with all the rubbish bins in Ice Lake, so how about this? If I stumble upon any useful info, you'll be the first to know.
It's you. And you're the little girl from the phrase. Psyche, isn't it?
Yes, Miss Camilla. I'm staying at the Hypnos house for now.
Okay.
I see.
I'm here with a friend. She is looking for a job and wants to become a fox hunter.
Then you came to the right place. There's a commission for fox hunters right now.
Not now, Margie.
Okay.
She's trying to get me to do a job.
Already made friends. You're quite a charmer, aren't you? As for fox hunters, let's get one thing straight. This isn't child's play nor an easy gig. It's true that in this place no one would probe into your past or background, but the rewards always come with risks.
Yeah, get on with it.
You don't look tough, though your courage is admirable. You're indeed stronger than the average Charon. I've seen you in a fight. But brute strength isn't enough to qualify you to be a fox hunter. You need to prove that you're capable of dealing with all possible contingencies and a very mixed group of clients.
Sure.
It just so happens that a chance for that came in just now.
Oh, right. Snow heard that someone swiped this lady's money.
Yep.
You'd really help me out? Oh, thank you.
Okay.
That scoundrel headed west. But you know, Ice Lake is a maze of streets, so I can't be sure where he might have gone. Let's look for some clues first. Let's start by searching to the west. The thief had dark hair and was wearing a blue top, I think. Oh, look! Hello, Mr. Baddie. Out for a walk?
Oh, it's our little princess rubbish bin. How's today's haul? I see you've got 2 little sidekicks to help you.
What kind of name is that?
I'm not a sidekick. I'm the Demon King.
Okay, so you are the Demon King of Rubbish Bin, then?
Nuh-uh. It's the Demon King of Light.
Let's not get hung up on titles for now. Mr. Baddie, did you happen to see a Charon man in a blue shirt with dark hair just now? In a way, thanks. I'm going after him.
That's so
Big
weird.
bin number 3.
It's quiet around here.
What? Something in the bin?
Just making sure he wasn't hiding in.
Wow, is that half a bottle of wine and an antique pin? Wow, aren't you the chosen one, blessed by the gods of rubbish bins? But this really isn't the best time. Just a sec. There, all set. I'll come back for these later. Finders keepers. Oh, I'll share this wine with you once we've caught the thief.
I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Oh, check this out. 2 layers of crates against the wall. The bottom one is skewed, and there are messy footprints all over it. It's busted.
Yeah.
According to the statement of Margie the witness, she just straightened these crates when she did her shopping at Big Bin number 3 this morning. Thus Margie, the reticent detective, deduces that desperate thief must have stacked these crates to climb the wall. He's likely hiding on the rooftop right now.
Ha! Smart thinking. Let's get up there and check it out. So, reticent detective, that's your title, Margie? Sounds cool. A bit short, though. Could use more punch.
Makes sense. Any suggestions, Demon King?
That old man back there called you Princess Rubbish Bin. That's a good one. Reticent detective, Princess Rubbish Bin.
What? Did you really have to chase me all the way up here? You said you were going to share the money with the poor anyway. So why can't I get a piece of it?
If you're hard up, I can help you. But you can't just grab money off people. That'll earn you a whack on the head with my shovel.
He's disappeared again. What is he? A ghost?
He must have ducked into the sewers.
Okay. But yeah, I think if you're able to get these, hold on, I want to have a look at this. Oh wait, I can't.
Surprisingly roomy down here. And much warmer than above ground. Oh, like a secret little kingdom. Chase away those critters and get rid of the smell. Then you could pitch a tent and practically live here.
Right! Woo! You should live here. It's rent-free. Let's turf these critters out. Seize their land, and I'll crown myself the...
Alright. Wow.
The
What a
thief's up
weakling.
ahead. Oh no, he's in a fight with filthoids. Let's drive away the filthoids and get him.
How is this a assault rifle? This is a freaking flamethrower.
Huh. Not so fast now, are you?
Come on, let's pin him down.
I need to change the weapon. It sucks. I can't bro. I can't believe that, man. Not only is it a weapon that you have to wait 70 minutes for, but it also sucks. What?
That's for underestimating Snow's minion. Now you know what we've got.
All right, here's your money back. I haven't had a decent meal in days, so I got desperate. I'm sorry.
You can say that again.
You're starving.
Say
Guess
sorry
what?
again.
So is everyone in the slums. And you didn't seem so sorry when you snatched the money bag from me.
How's the game looking?
How about this? You threw a few punches at me, so now I'm gonna hit you with my shovel a few times. Then we can call it even, and you can leave.
Okay.
Watch out, Margie. He's got something in his hand.
Yeah, he's got a knife.
Something just knocked the dagger away. Is that a dinner knife?
Remember, sometimes a beast bearing its belly isn't showing weakness. It might be baiting a trap. Drop your guard and you'll get bitten. Like the wild, the city's teeming with beasts like that. Margie, be wary of undue mercy or trust. You too.
But yeah, the game doesn't seem too bad. I mean,
Miss Camilla, did you come all
got
this
one
way
issue.
to back us up?
One major issue.
Since you've come all this way to Ice Lake, it'd be a shame to meet your maker in this sorry spot on your first day, wouldn't it?
I thought some big shot came. Turns out it's just a tavern-keeping old hen. What are you going to do about it? Call the guards? Do you really think those high-ups give a damn about Camerons?
We'll handle you our way. Teach you a few life lessons your presumably absent mother never did.
Don't bring my mum into this! Let go of me, you nasty hack!
Take him to the Security Bureau, straight to Chief Damien. This is out of our hands now.
What? No! No, please! I surrender! Please, don't take me there, I'll do anything! I'll leave Ice Lake for good. Please, let me go. I'm begging you.
Miss Camilla, what's wrong with him?
Stay back. He's much more dangerous than he looks. Anyway, Margie got our money back and you've proved yourself. If you're still set on becoming a fox hunter, meet me at the Asphodel.
Sure.
Please, just let me go. Please.
That was weird. Why did Miss Camilla suddenly freak out like that? She's usually so cool-headed.
And that thief, too? Shaking like a leaf all of a sudden? Is the security bureau really that scary?
Ah, looks like he's in for a tough time. All I wanted was to get my money bag back and maybe teach him a lesson. I didn't expect all
Yeah,
this.
the lip sync is not great,
I
but
almost
I don't
forgot.
expect that in anime
Here's your
games.
reward. Oh, thank you so much. You're a lifesaver. My sister from another mister. Well, I gotta go divvy up these coins. I usually do my shopping all over Ice Lake. If you need me, just drop my name in the slums and they'll help you find me.
But yeah, oh boy. So Blade, do you remember?
All the commissions for fox hunters are listed.
I need to look up this I might have to watch that Belior video. I might do it in a minute. So I don't know if you was here earlier, Blade, but I basically explained why one of the mechanics was so stupid. Mechanic is, look at that, timed crafting. I still don't understand it. Because here's the thing. Did I? Yeah, you did. Remember when I was talking about timed crafting? Yeah, this has it. Very dumb. Very, very fucking dumb. So... let me have a look for that video actually. I'm curious. Because here's the thing. Games like this, Warframe has also got to be careful as well, because anything that has any form of microtransactions, I think a lot of them have to be careful, because at some point it's obviously going to be regulated. Which means they're going to have to change their monetization scheme. So they're going to have to do something, because in the EU, it's looking likely they're going to ban a lot of this stuff. And I think he's too right as well. I think it's fine to monetize any form of, like, cosmetics, as long as it's cheap and it makes sense. But everything is free in Warframe. Yeah, but I'm on about, because it still has a monetization scheme. So, and like, I wouldn't say everything in Warframe is free. There are some things that you still have to pay for in Warframe. I'm still saying that they're gonna have to change their monetization scheme, because let me just pull up this video and we'll watch it together, and this will explain everything.
Well,
Don't know about that one. What things are paid? What is this, a mobile game? Yeah, exactly, that's stupid. Cosmetic enhancements and certain convenience features which can be purchased using platinum. Yeah, so you might say, well, that's technically free. Yeah, but they're still gonna have to change that scheme. So again, it's technically free. Just means skipping the farm to get it. It doesn't matter. It's still microtransactions. It still counts as microtransactions, but we are able to make that for free to buy stuff. Yeah, like I said, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It's still a form of microtransactions. It's like saying, well, you can buy. You don't have to get the battle pass. I don't buy anything over real money. I get that, but they still have monetization in their game. So microtransactions are still a big part of, and it is a big part of Warframe because that's how they make their money. So what? You're gonna watch the video about it.
You are up to regulatory shenanigans again. The question is, will this be good for us or will it be bad for us? And with that in mind, here's a quote. Let's not kill one of Europe's few tech success stories. That was a rather damning statement given by...
Wait a minute. It's not just Clash of Clans, by the way. Whoever wrote this piece is an idiot. What do Clash of Clans, Candy Crush, Minecraft, and The Witcher have in common? They're all games. That's the only thing they have in common. What? These are games that should not be mentioned in the same sentence. They're not the same in any fashion. Minecraft and Witcher are mostly like console and PC platform games. Clash of Clans and Candy Crush are mobile games that mostly rely on microtransactions. By the way, the reason why I'm bringing this up, by the way, is because this whole thing about microtransactions and the EU is any game that has any form of microtransactions. You want me to watch the vid or what? Well, I've only just put this on and I've only just seen this thing, and this is ridiculous. Let me see. They're all wildly put around the globe. They're also made in Europe. Give me a second. I need to fact check this. Where was Minecraft made? Nah, I gotta see this. Okay. It was made in Sweden. They're lucky. I almost had to correct them there because I was just like, Europe. I don't remember that. No secret that European tech as a whole has been lagging behind the US and Asia. The 27 euro, whatever, industry has been the outlier and one of the few beacon.
Kill one of Europe's few tech success stories.
Europe is taxing. They're most likely going to regulate it, which means that what will most likely happen is they can only monetize certain aspects of the game. That's what regulation basically would mean for microtransactions.
That was a rather damning statement given by the CEO of Supercell, and its latest shot in a war that has been silently raging since April, because that's
pretty
when
much,
the EU
Nestor, yeah.
unveiled new guidelines for microtransactions.
Commission and national authorities to take action to protect children from harmful practices in video games.
Gaming. And now, after a summer of adjustment, the industry is speaking out. Now, obviously, in one way, that's all kind of hilarious, and we do sort of think, yeah, you've rammed our games full of this bullshit, a lot of it has felt fairly manipulative, it's probably good that someone is getting involved. In big picture, that is what I think. That being said, a lot of people in the industry are saying that this will ruin everything that they've built. I mean, just look at what the Supercell dude said. Basically, according to a lot of them, they
What's considered microtransactions? Anything that you can buy with real money inside of a game. That's a microtransaction. For example, battle passes, loot boxes, pretty much even cosmetics is a form of microtransactions. If you're buying another currency, and in fact, there's I don't know exactly, don't quote me on this, but when you buy, here's another thing as well. Buying another currency in a game is very similar to buying crypto. And someone's going to be like, how do you compare the two? Well, here's the thing. With crypto, you can make some money. But what you get out of the game when you're buying into another currency is you're getting items inside of a game. So you're still like, it's like technically swapping currencies, which is what you're doing with crypto. So for Warframe's instance, it's the platinum currency. Warframe's currency is equal value. Oh, they're gonna get fucked then. They could get fucked. Bro. They might get fucked by that. Because there's a possibility that could be tied in with like they might tie some of that in with like the cryptocurrency. For $1 you get 20 plus. Well, see, this is the thing. Well, it's good that they don't have a conversion currency to reverse it back, because otherwise that would be classed as they would be getting fucked on many fucking charges, bro. I think Blizzard did something. Well, they tried to do something similar to that, but they stopped.
say these regulations would worsen the player experience and also wouldn't improve.
You made that conclusion. It doesn't matter, because the way you gotta see it, that's how it works. I'm just saying how it works, right? So basically, like with cryptocurrency, if you buy into another game currency and you can swap that out for a real currency, this is why it's illegal. That's why you're not allowed to. This is why you're not actually allowed to do this in any game. Buying currency or selling currency to another player or anything like that. That's why it's illegal, because these studios will get in shit. Because imagine if you buy into, say for example, Warframe currency, and you could swap, and you could literally trade that with another player, and you get the money. Imagine you get the money. By the way, you can also get fucked for doing that too. Depending on how much money that is. Because you're trading in currencies. And there's a whole... I've seen devs screen share during live streams, and one of the devs has 20 million platinum in a game account. That's different though. And again, that's a dev. The thing is, like I said, it's okay to buy into it, but if you convert it out, it's going to be classed as crypto, and there's other forms of regulations there that, again, your game needs to... There's reasons why you can't make money in games through that direct thing, because it's illegal. Well, it's not just illegal, it's that it has to go through certain regulations. How can they convey it out? Quite easy. Like, if the reason why I'm saying quite easy. So, for example, if you have, because this used to be a thing. I think someone spoke about this with World of Warcraft. So, again, this is one of the reasons why it's illegal to do this with other players. This is why you can't trade gold for real life money. So, how some people would do it is there's an auction house, right? They would put something up for, I don't know, could be any amount of money. Basically, however much that they want from you. And what they'll do is they'll say to you, okay, how much money, or you'll say to them, this is how much money it's going to cost for, say, 1 million gold. Then they'll pay you, say, $50 for 1 million gold. Because that's how it worked in RuneScape, by the way. And again, you're not allowed to do that in games. Because, again, there's a reason for that. There's a reason why you shouldn't really be allowed to do that.
That certainly is a bit that I'm at least interested in. They also say that this would cause widespread collateral damage to one of EU's biggest tech success stories. So here's the thing. He's not entirely wrong. He's not entirely right. There's definitely stuff for us to talk about, and this one's going to be a goddamn trip. And I get this all can be a lot. We've got tariff and trade negotiations affecting everything from
Is
Switch
anyone
2
actually
pricing
doing
to
it?
gaming.
Oh yeah, dude. Loads of people. Bro, people still do it for RuneScape. People do this all the time. I don't know about Warframe. Because I don't know if you can trade with like other players with like platinum. But I mean, again, they'll do it, but they'll do it obviously on the hush hush, because if they do it and get caught, they get banned, obviously, because that's a bannable offense. Because what do I mean? So, like, for example, watch. OSRS gold. Buy old school RuneScape gold. This is just a website, by the way. This is just an example. I'm not obviously going to do it, but this is just an example. Bro, you've got freaking... We can trade plat. Okay. No fucking shot. People are doing it on there as well. You're not supposed to do that. Oh my god. People are buying this, bro. And see, look. This is why there's going to be regulations on this. Because, you see, people can make money doing this, and again, it's illegal. Bro, if you're... With Duet Night Abyss, because there's no... I don't think there's actual trading going on. If they don't have trading going on, they might be alright, but... This is why Warframe, I believe, will have a policy against... Does Warframe have a policy against buying platinum? Watch this. Yes, Warframe has a clear policy against buying platinum through unauthorized or third-party means. Purchasing platinum from any source other than official Warframe website or approved vendors like Steam, Microsoft, or Sony violates the game's terms of service and the EULA. Yes, they are doing that. While buying through legitimate channels is allowed and not a violation. Engaging in any... See, look. that involves real-world currency exchange for in-game platinum is considered real money trading, RMT. That's when people are doing real money trading. That's illegal, bro. You're fucked. Because DE actively monitors for such activities and accounts involved in these transactions risk being banned, especially if the platinum is traced back to illicit sources like stolen credit cards. And that's another reason why you gotta be careful doing stuff like that. And I wouldn't recommend doing that anyway, because it's very stupid. I don't know why you would come to this site to buy platinum like that. Look at the Reddit question. Yeah, don't do that. It'll get you banned. Yeah, that's fucked, bro. Real money trading is, yeah.
Privacy laws, and that means you need a full picture. And that's where Ground News comes in. It's where I go to cut through the clickbait and to understand what's happening. They're today's video sponsor. And here's the story of the EU pushing back against Trump's tech regulation threats. We've got 107 sources.
Right, let's have a look.
Game. Yeah, so here we are. Let's get into the story. The autumn legislative sessions are starting, and we're right at the end of the consultation period for the Digital Fairness Act. So, would you like some fairness in digital format? Maybe this act is for you. Now, what it is an overarching EU legislative agenda that covers loads of tech fields and where they intersect with consumer protections. Now, for our purposes, it includes features like deceptive interface design where, well, there's all sorts of shady shit that they do. Manipulative elements, addictive elements, and unfair personalization practices. You might think, oh, I love things to be personalized. Less so whenever a game is trying to exploit you really wanting that next upgrade and is giving you a targeted deal that probably has 900% value or some made-up bullshit like that. Now, it's especially concerned where it hits consumer vulnerability.
How would they regulate it? Oh, it's not hard. What they would probably end up doing is saying, for example, this is just an example, you can only monetize certain aspects of the game. So if you're doing battle passes, that could get banned. I'm just saying that can get banned. If you're doing things like timed bullshit, that can get banned. If you're doing anything other than basically you can't, they can regulate, say, and go, you can't monetize any form of game mechanics. There's no battle passes in Warframe. No, I'm just saying in general. So, for example, in Warframe, they might end up saying to them, well, if they can earn it in game, I don't know. I mean, I don't know in the terms of like Warframe, but I know they do have like timed stuff, so they can actually turn around to them and say that that has to be annihilated. Yeah, there is skipping wait times for things for crafting. Well, what I'm trying to say is that they would have to take that out of the game. So meaning, if they have, by giving they would have to. What I'm trying to say is they would have to take out the timing. There's certain mechanics that just can't have in the game, and they can regulate that by completely banning that. Because again, like, for example, China has a thing where you're not allowed to publish a game with death animations or something like that. You hate the wait times? Yeah, like I said, they can absolutely ban that. Absolutely they can. Because it's it's stupid, number one, and number two, it's clearly made to monetize. It's clearly made for monetization. So they would have to find something around that. That's a good thing, right? What do you mean? What, to ban, to regulate these things? Yeah, I would say so. Because again, like in a lot of free to play games, they try to do a lot of the, and this is what I've been saying for a long time. Just monetize the cosmetics. That's all you need to do. Forget the timing on the crafting, because it's stupid. You're already going out and you're trying to go around and craft stuff. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. RuneScape, bruv. RuneScape is still going to this very day. Does it have timed crafting? No. Maybe every game should also learn from that crafting system. Just give the players whatever they tried to get for a while. Just give it to them. That's the whole point of going out and grinding for these materials. We don't want to play a game to feel like as if it's work. People go to work on a daily basis. They don't want to come back from work, play a game, and it's like going to work. Stop doing this. It's dumb. It's fucking ridiculous. You're making the game feel like work. It needs to feel like fun. Don't add timers. It's simple. For Warframe, I think all those things are battle pass type things. People can buy the items on that list in case they. Yeah, I think there's similar things like that in some other games as well. I still think that Where Winds Meet has a much better system because it is literally mostly cosmetics. Literally, like everything on the store, it literally tells you it's cosmetic. Whereas, and this is another thing as well that they're most likely going to get rid of. Let me just show you guys. You see this currency here? All right, let me move my camera real quick. I'm gonna move my camera over here because they'll probably say you can't have too many currencies in your game, and they'll probably try and limit that. Because I'm not trying to be funny, but I hope there's not too many. Bro, look how many currencies there are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, there's not too many currencies here. But there's some games that have like 10 currencies in the game. Stop it. What are we doing? We don't need 10 currencies to buy these ridiculous things. You need to keep it simple why can't we keep it simple? When you have so many currencies to the point that players can't keep up, people will leave your game. They will literally leave your game. Is insane, at least in Warframe. Yeah, I think Warframe only has one currency, which is fair enough. I can't criticize them for that. They've actually, you know...
And where people can be exploited. Now, you may remember our coverage from back in April, where we got to talk about the Swedish Horse Girl game. So that's when the EU took on microtransactions, and what happened is that the Consumer Protection Cooperation Network, rolls off the tongue, laid out some new key principles. And this all came as a part of a case made against the Swedish mobile game Star Stables. Now, what we're talking about today, the Digital Fairness Act and its consultation period, it is building on those principles from the whole horse game saga. Now, what that means is new systems requiring real monetary value on listings, not just, made up gem bullshit. Removing multiple currency options.
Look at this ridiculous crap. 5,000 coins. 1,000 for 20, 2,000 for 30. only able to be bought with real money. Well, like I said, I think this, honestly, this might be illegal at some point. They might actually do away with this whole thing. They might end up doing away with this whole thing. I can actually see that happening. Want the free stuff, they missed out on.
Ensuring refunds are available. Imagine that, a refund on a gem. Crazy stuff. And also ending a lot of the FOMO practices. And especially because these things were often targeted toward kids, but also they would apply to everyone because games would need to implement them across the board. Now, at the time, the industry was obviously not really thrilled. They love making money from all of the things that I just listed that feel sketchy. And they framed these as new legal theories, as a disruption that could see games pulled from the EU if those games couldn't comply. Think about.
Well, that whole FOMO thing, that might be illegal. Again, like, there's a lot of these things now where I think that free-to-play games needs to come to a halt for a moment before this comes out. Because the thing is, if too many of these games keep coming out that are free-to-play, these companies or these developers are gonna end up fucking themselves over. Because what I can see right now is this could probably come out maybe in a year or two. I don't know when. And what's going to happen is this could, as soon as this comes out for all of Europe, by the way, this is most likely going to happen in America. Because the Americans are probably going to end up regulating microtransactions, and I think they should. There's too many problems with not just what it is with kids taking their parents, and I'm going to be honest, that is also the parents' problem as well. But it's also because of the way that they monetize these things as FOMO.
The poor monetization designers, guys. But where things left off is that the CPC was supposed to work with them, work with the industry to help implement everything. But 6 months later, the industry mood has not improved, and they are quite worried. That open letter from the Supercell CEO, and by the way, Supercell are the Clash of Clans people, so, you know, some top-tier creative gaming content, that's just one of several press efforts that we've seen in recent weeks. But it's the most striking one from a senior figure. Basically, he says that he doesn't want the EU's €27 billion industry harmed by the DFA or the guidelines that came in March of this year. And he argues that they will, quote, break how many games fundamentally work, that they will harm the player experience, and especially will do this for free-to-play games.
How would that affect the player's frickin' experience? It's gonna affect the player's experience. They're the ones buying it from you. What are you talking about the player's experience? The one who actually... You have to buy special Yeah, my brother was telling me about it. A lot of these places are gonna be fucked, and I actually kind of hope that this actually does come into place and does come to fruition, because I'm not trying to be funny. People like that, it harms the player's experience. Cancel the shop. Oh my god, guys. There's nowhere to buy the clothes. Oh no! It's ruined my experience. I want to buy stuff. Get the fuck out of here. Dumb fucking bastards. For Dead by Daylight, I think it's a copyright thing. They have to charge for an amount. Oh no, they have to. Yeah, if they're doing like copyright stuff, there is a thing with that. But I'm not trying to be funny. That's for them to work out. That's for them to work out. Like, that's between them and the companies that they did the deal with. If they can't work out a good deal, then they shouldn't have done it in the first place. So that's a dumb move on their part. If they don't have good deals, then they're shit negotiators. My experience, my loot boxes, I know, it's fucking dumb. I don't understand developers like this if they're saying this shit. That's just dumb. That doesn't make sense. That's like Ubisoft coming out and saying, if we have to change our monetization scheme, that means no one can buy the map markers. So they can't just skip. If you're allowing players to buy things to skip your gameplay, then that just tells me all that I need to know about your gameplay. It's dog shit that people want to skip your gameplay. And at that point, if I have to buy anything to skip your shitty game mechanics, I'm just gonna uninstall the game. Why am I gonna play your game if I have to buy to get around your dog shit mechanics? You clearly didn't fucking use your game design document properly. How's that my fault you can't fucking make a fun game mechanic? How's that anyone else's fault but your own? You can't blame other people or even laws for that instance. You made the game. If it's that boring to the point that I want to skip your gameplay, what the hell are you doing making a game like that anyway? The whole point of a game is so that it's fun. That's the whole point of these games. Like, what are we talking about? Why are we making game mechanics around, like, monetization and going, oh, you guys want fun? Pay us some money first. Bro, you're the one that decided to make it free to play. You're the one that decided to do all this stupid shit. Maybe that's on you. Maybe you should have made the game free to play. Maybe you should have just... At that point, I would have just said to the developer, right, you're no longer making fucking multiplayer games anymore. Because your mindset is stupid. It's dog shit. Your mindset is clearly dumb. Go back, make single player games, and we're going to just sell them for $10 to $15 because they're probably going to be dog shit. How about that? What are we talking about? Oh, we're gonna build a game. We're gonna build this game mechanic around monetization. So basically, you can't access this weapon till you pay us some money. How about I don't pay you any money and I don't play your game at all, and I just uninstall it or never install it at all and just play a completely different game? Like I said, there's plenty out there. There's plenty of free to play games out there. There's Guild Wars 2. There's old school RuneScape. Final Fantasy gives you... Bro, Final Fantasy is probably the best trial you can ever get and probably gives you the best possible... it gives you a lot more for what the money's worth, bro. And it's free! They allow you to level up to, I think it's like something like 70 or something for each class. For each class. Do you know how many quests there are in the game? Do you know how big the game is? I played the game. Oh, but that's Final Fantasy. I'm not saying you should do a Final Fantasy, but you should look at what they're doing, and maybe they're just doing something that is of insane value. That I'm sorry to say, a lot of these games do not provide. Insane.
He uses a familiar metaphor for how in-game currency works, but it's one that was okay per the legal framework before the new guidelines in April.
Oh, here we go.
And basically, he talked about theme park tokens. The idea that a family can buy tokens in bulk or they can buy tokens individually, or they can even win tokens in a theme park. And to him, this is all framed as, quote, convenient and fun, avoiding repeated cash transactions. You know, the idea you can buy loads of tokens at once. And he then contrasts this with the potential worst case under the new guidelines, where individual parental approval for each token used, including signed contract agreements, regardless of purchase value and all of that, would basically harm the experience. Basically, he's saying that regardless of purchase value, rides must display a real cost in euros based on a fixed standard, not, you know, a token cost. Now, when children win prizes, they believe that those prizes are worth real money, despite obviously not being able to cash out. In his analogy, the visitors get frustrated and leave. Why? Well, because the experience isn't simpler or safer than what exists now. So, why change the token system? Well, his argument, he believes the existing frameworks can just be strengthened. You know, improve what we've got. Don't do a big new scary thing. Now, we will come back to how Supercell responds to those existing laws later on in this video.
Guy's a fucking... That guy from Supercell is an idiot. Framing it in a way of trying to make it like a theme park. They're buying tokens. It's another digital currency, bro. What are we talking about? You're getting paid money through... Fuck my life. You're getting paid money through offering another version of currency. You also class it as currency. Don't frame it in the way that theme parks frame it. Don't be fucking stupid. You slimy fucking sleazebag, bruv. Get the fuck out of here. In a lot of these games, they are currency. Stop trying to frame it in, oh, they're just tokens. No, they're not tokens. I exchanged one token for one thing. Guess what? For 1,000 fucking pieces of shit. Guess what you get for 1,000 pieces of shit? Probably one cosmetic item. And maybe something and a bit left over. That's not a token. A token, I can go to a ride, get on with a token, and I'm allowed to go on the ride. 1 for 1. Don't be out here fucking saying this is... You're not buying tokens. What are we talking about? Then, in that case, crypto can also come out, or some cryptocurrency can come out and say, well, you're buying tokens. That's why we call it tokenomics. Because you're Stop. What are we doing? Why are you trying to rename this? No, it's a currency. Stop trying to name it into something it's not. You're buying it. You're buying something into a currency that you can use in another shop. Okay, it's another shop. That's what it is. And you're going to this shop to buy items, digital items. It's a digital currency. It's why are we framing it in the terms of another freaking of rights, as if it's a one-to-one scenario? Get the fuck out of here.
Video. But going on, he suggests these new policies could result in companies choosing other monetization models. Things like
what?
More in-game advertising. And this feeling has...
Yeah? EU, I hope that you do something about that as well and put, if you sell a product, you can't put advertising in games. They already do it anyway.
has actually got a lot of backing. Multiple large European game developers sent a letter to the EU. And I have to say, a massive thank you to one of our members, Neo Nebulosa, for helping us navigate the fun industrial nuances of the continent. Because for real, this shit's complicated. Now, what happened is that Euractiv saw the letter, and then industry-wide bodies like the European Game Developer Federation also got involved. And they're all very worried, and this is based on legal interpretations of current proposals and what they would mean for them, and of course also what they would mean for you. Let's go to the heart of the issue. This fundamentally comes down to a fairly simple question, but it's one with significant legal ramifications, and it's this. Is in-game currency the same as real currency? Because if it's treated as such, as, quote, digital representations of value, then the companies trading in them face significantly more scrutiny. And
I mean, technically speaking, I'd say so. Because here's the thing. That's a good question. Does it equal the same currency? So, here's the thing that we have to ask ourselves. I'll come back to this video. Give me a second. So if we go to the shop, let's have a look. Let's say we want to buy some. Let's see how much is this? Where can I buy this? I just need an example. Bruv. See, things like this, where you know exactly what you're gonna get, is different, right? But hold on. At the shop? I am at the shop. Oh, here we are. This is actually ridiculously expensive. You're trading in £50. So let's say let's just go all in. £100, right? What can you get for £100? Because really, that's what we're spending. What can you get for £100? Well, there's tons of stuff here. And it is... Is this stuff really worth £100? No! I think that, personally speaking, like, I'm sorry to the to whoever does all this stupid shit, but this is expensive. And I'm gonna say why this is expensive. Think about... This is more of an entertainment thing, right? There's games coming out, bro, that don't cost this amount. Cosmetics shouldn't be... I also think this as well. If cosmetics were cheaper, you would not only would you be getting more customers, you'd be getting more money. Because more people would be like, okay, if there was tons of like nice cosmetics and they were pretty cheap, people would be like, do you know what? Okay, I can spend maybe like, say if that £100 thing was more like maybe like £15 or something like that, that would work. £100 is some people's 1 month of freaking grocery shopping for one person. I'm just saying that's in the UK. And £100, by the way, is around 2 games worth. And in my opinion, games that do this, you need to ask yourself, are people gonna be paying for this over a game that has recently come out. People do pay this, don't get me wrong, they do, obviously. Otherwise, why are they doing it? But I'm on about, like, most of the people that go for the £100 thing are the whales. Those are the whales that pay for the game. And to me, I'm sorry, but that is not the way you should really be monetizing your stuff, is pushing your things towards a fucking whale. You need to, like, honestly, cosmetic shouldn't be looked in this fashion. I'm just gonna show you guys right now. That's 3D. I'm just gonna show you guys right now. This is the reason why. A lot of people who come to this shop, by the way, as long as it doesn't have any adult shit. Clothes and accessories. Oh my god, there's tons of shit. Let me just see how much one. But I mean, to be fair, this is for something completely fucking different. But a lot of this is fucking cheap. A lot cheaper than what you get on the actual store, and it looks better. And some of it comes in bundles. Even the hairs, bro. It's ridiculous.
If you're thinking about, say, I don't know, banking, crypto, and other things, yeah, you're kind of thinking along the right lines. Because effectively, they would then be a little bit more like Bitcoin under the law. And to be clear, that is the position of the CPC. And therefore, it's inherent to the current consultation for the Digital Fairness Act, which is the...
What is this? Oh, what I just showed? So what I just showed is, like, where you can go and get your... Like, for example, like, if you're... this place, by the way, is a place where some people would go to, for example, to mod clothing for even, like, Skyrim and stuff, which is actually quite insane. So sometimes they will go onto this website here, and if they find something, they might actually try and mod it into the actual, you know, they mod it onto the character. I'm just saying it is just an example. I don't know if they actually do it, but I mean, it would be interesting. Let me see. But I mean, $20, and some of these come with different textures, different what do you call it? Bro, they come with different things. Some of them come with different sets, some of them, and this is just like, this is literally for artists. This is for people who actually, like, do this for a living. And I'm just saying, if you're doing cosmetics, it needs to be cheaper than this. It has to be. Because otherwise, who's to... Bro, I'm not gonna pay over £100 just to fucking get some fucking cosmetics. I'm not paying £100 for that. Fuck off. That's a lot of money for cosmetics. Some of this is a bit, some of it seen as, like, not, but anyway, you get what I'm saying. Like, that there. Look at this one. There's like 3 different outfits here for under $20. You don't even get that with a lot of these games doing cosmetics. Mature content. Oh, I'm so glad it actually cancelled that out. But again, they're add-ons.
Big thing that would really change a lot. Now, the fundamental argument is that people are putting real money into these systems, and they are getting in return for their real money a digital representation of that money in the form of products, like, say, your gems or your Call of Duty points, whatever it may be. So, because of that, they should therefore have transparency and safety when they are spending. Now, those are good, noble goals, but implementation could be a little tricky, and it
coordinated by the European Commission, is publishing a set of guidelines today to promote transparency and fairness in the online gaming industry's use of virtual currencies. The key principles outline the minimum requirements for the purchase and use of the virtual currencies.
would mean some humongous changes. Now, we can't just dismiss those things because we like the principles behind the changes. And for the avoidance of doubt, we here are very much behind those principles. And what the industry is putting forward really are based on worst case scenarios. But that doesn't mean that they won't happen, and we should talk about it because it would impact the industry. Now, they already don't trust the EU elements implementing all of this, as flagged by George Osborne, not that one, in his excellent video games industry memo newsletter back in April. His sources suggested to him something rather troubling, that before the new guidelines, the CPC did not engage with industry trade bodies, let alone get impact assessments. I know, impact assessments, it's real sexy stuff, but then again, we are dealing with, billions of euro and how the industry literally works. Now, that's part of why these bodies are emphasizing certain facts. Things like, only 18% of kids are allowed to make purchases, that 95% get parental supervision, and that monthly spending has actually gone down year on year, which is at least a silver lining if you're not a fan of microtransactions. But basically, the industry is putting forward that they see all of this stuff as using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. And basically, that's why they've been so frustrated. Now, the CPC suggested that they would work with the industry after they did their big publication. And without direct leaks, we don't literally know what those discussions looked like over the summer. But based on current reactions, they did not go well. But more than that, apparently, the CPC also didn't work with other EU bodies. Yes, this is really getting all quite complex. People may wonder why, nothing ever gets done. Anyway, what it effectively means, the point the industry is trying to get across, right, is that this one group tried to set a new central philosophy in microtransactions, but they kind of did that without...
I was going to say Warframe has certain... that's different. I don't have anything against that, and I think that's fine. Roblox has something... where players make their games and they can earn money from just basically making games inside of Roblox. That's kind of different, and it's kind of the same thing for modding in for Bethesda as well. If you look at Starfield or any form of Skyrim, Fallout 4. When people mod and stick their mod up onto the creation store or whatever, and people can pay for that if they want to. There's a whole lot of criticism of that though, but it works the same. It works the same way.
Without getting everyone else involved in the situation, involved in what that would look like, which can get messy. And for an example of said mess, we've got to say a big thanks to this pack of Lithuanian RuneScape gold farmers. To put a very messy situation in very simple terms, in Lithuania, currency transfers are tax exempt. So because of this, the gold farmers thought that they would not have to pay value-added tax. But the Revenue Office disagreed. The Revenue Office believed that the gold farmers weren't trading a currency whenever they were doing their trades. So yeah, they were like trading a product, and that would mean that they would need to get their value-added tax. Now, they needed clarity on the law here, so what they did is they went to the EU, and they went to a specific bit called the EU Advocate General, and the result of that was a ruling by the EU Advocate General, and that is that in-game currency should be considered as a digital second-hand product, not as a currency
I did play
itself.
Warframe.
Now, that's actually quite fun for today's story, because that's actually not how the guidelines from the CPC frame them. Same goes for the Digital Fairness Act proposals as well. And that just makes everything here so much messier, because different bits of the EU, different arms of it, are taking different opinions. Obviously, that makes it very hard to get anything goddamn done. And that's part of why the company seems so pissed off here. To them, the CPC wants compliance with their guidelines, even as another EU judiciary is suggesting another interpretation. So they're, in a way, saying, oh no, look at us, we're caught in the middle, this is a nightmare, what do we do? And honestly, in that case, yeah.
Like 5 minutes. Yeah, because it has the same thing that Duet Night Abyss has. And like I said, I'm not really into games that have some form of didn't get to the good parts. It's not, like I said, it's not necessarily about getting to the good parts. It's like I said, when I see crafting timers, I'm put off by it. The only reason why I've been playing Duet Night Abyss is because I want to see how exactly this whole thing comes together. Yeah, no, don't do that. I just, even then...
A point. It's like different arms of the same body are saying different things about basically the same issue. That's obviously chaos. Chaos that could get worse with the Digital Fairness Act being implemented next year. And that would mean that, well, everything that they work on, these companies that is, may now need to be changed again to comply with the new requirements. Which would be a good thing going solely off the principles, what we're trying to protect and make better here.
Not really.
You know, implementation is often the hard bit.
It's just not my thing,
why
though.
The companies are very much worried. Oh boy, we're getting there. And one thing you may have noticed in this video is it might all sound a little bit schizo. I mean, here I am in 1 second being very much, look at the things the Swedish Horse Girl game was doing. That's all pretty sketchy. Let's regulate some of this stuff so that, you know, we don't have exploitative bullshit happening that's,
Can it be
aimed
bypassed?
at teens and stuff.
It can, but
And then you'll also see me, well, talking
great
about the
rip-off
industry's
of Warframe, but in
and to
anime
understand
form.
this story, I think we've just got to accept
It has some similarities, yeah, especially with the crafting timer. But when it comes to like the story, I think the story is obviously different. But the gameplay is somewhat similar because it is a looter shooter. But you get so much shit in the game that you don't even notice it. Yeah, but like I said, I'm just not into it.
a very basic fact. Everyone involved is going to present their argument in the best light that they can. The CPC will. The people at Supercell will. I will. You will. We'll pretty much always be trying to put our argument forward in the best way. And the upshot of that is everyone involved,
I wouldn't know about the characters.
Will play up the risk and then downplay anything that will undermine them. And even if we return to the Supercell dude's letter, you can start to pick holes in some of the logic that he puts forward. If you're going to update his analogy to actually be accurate to the real industry, well, then his theme parks would be having 3 or 4 or 5 different types of tokens. Just look at, what you see when you open a gacha game and you just bombard it. And to undermine his points even more, he tries to talk about how, you can win one of the tokens as a prize. Yeah, but in so many of these games, the only thing you can win as a prize is, just for participating in something, is the lowest value of token. But then you can only buy some tokens in massive bundles that don't match the price of the product you're trying to buy, none of which is a good
you
consumer
can't do
experience, as much as this
I just can't be bothered to do that.
Just web of absolute goddamn insanity does make these companies a hell of a lot of money. And when he talks about wanting to make existing legislation stronger, well, yeah, Supercell would know all that they need to know about that, because they've been accused of being non-compliant with UK loot box regulations. Clearly, self-regulation and current legislation are not working for everyone. That's why we need these changes in the first place. But it is also true that he does have a bit of a point. These bodies should probably have a talk with the industry reps to implement changes in a way that won't have unintended negative impacts. And we have seen many examples of that. As an example, GDPR, you having more control over your data, all that privacy stuff, that's pretty great. But It's really annoying having that pop up every time you go to a website and you gotta install an extension to deal with the annoying thing. Yeah, that does kind of suck. I mean, I get the point, I agree with the principle, but the implementation clearly isn't really that great. And where it risks getting worse is that today we've been talking about the concerns from big trade bodies and companies like Supercell. And here's the thing with those groups, they've got money. They can afford to be compliant with new laws, like, say, all the stuff that's been going on with the UK's Online Safety Act and similar laws around the world. The incumbents can fork up the cash to be compliant. They can do that.
All right, that's...
Hell, if the compliance is a real nightmare, then maybe you can be an entrepreneur and sell the solution. But the smaller teams, the people who are just on the cusp of being sustainable fiscally, well, they'll be hurt more. The worst case scenario is something that looks more like regulatory capture, that perhaps looks like the incumbents adapting to the regulation.
Oh, that's going to be so freaking annoying.
Onerous that new companies basically can't really get started up. That can be really bad. But to cut through all that fluff, something needs to happen. And the reason why is simple. A reckoning is coming, and we are very much on the clock. Here's the deal. The Digital Fairness Act is expected to be delivered in the next year or so. And what's happening right now is the ending of the consultation period for the virtual...
I'm not a fan of waiting, but I guess it's not the end of the world. Like I said, Warframe is not bad. It's just, like I said, it's just not really my kind of game. Like I said, the reason why I wanted to try this one is because it seemed interesting. But at the same time, it's like, again, I played Wuthering Waves. That doesn't have a crafting time or anything like that. But I mean, again, like I guess this is like the thing that you kind of have to like weigh up, I guess. Plus, once you become a veteran like me, you don't have to craft anything because we have everything. Yeah, I just don't, like I said, I just don't really like it that much. Because the thing is with me, like, I don't know. But yeah, it looks like that a lot of like this monetization stuff is gonna have to chill out. But yeah, let me see what, because the thing is like,
the world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
I mean, again, I don't know about the characters.
Here we go!
I don't know about the characters being the same as like Warframe.
Are you taking me out? I knew you'd bring me along.
Ah, hi, Snow. Lending a hand to fox hunters again. What is it this time? Nabbed a few hundred bandits? Thwarted a dozen dastardly schemes?
Today I'm keeping it low-key. Just nabbed a petty thief.
Just one? That sounds almost believable. I've got to see this.
I've never fibbed before. Come here, my little minion. This is Mr. Wells, the most hardworking fox hunter around here.
Hello, Mr. Wells.
So it was you? Looking all neat and tidy. Who'd have thought you had it in you?
Thanks. It was just a small thing.
A small thing. Let me tell you, it's all these small things that have turned Ice Lake into what it is now. If it was something big, Ice Lake would be turned upside down.
Jackie Wells, I know, right?
Then I should try harder. Learn from professionals like you.
Learn from me? Oh, give me a break. Take a good long think and figure out why you ended up on this path. This is what you should do.
I need money.
Who doesn't? I've got folks owing me a fortune. Being short's one thing. I've never stooped to thieving or robbing.
You're back. Everything okay? Did you catch that thief?
It was a piece of cake. My little minion and I gave that bad thief a good thrashing. He ended up crying and begging for mercy.
Shut up, no he didn't.
So you're the one who nabbed the thief. I thought Snow called you minion because you got caught by her. But then again, who in their right mind would get caught by Snow? What was I thinking?
She was the witness of my deeds. You had it all wrong. You've made a fool of yourself this time, haven't you? Serves you right for being so preachy all the time.
Sorry for what I've just said. Care for a drink? Just let Camilla know. It's on me. Consider it an apology.
I'm gonna say this though. If you've got a game, and you've made a game, and the way that you get these weapons, I'm just gonna be completely honest with you guys. If you get weapons from, say for example, going out and grinding, and you know you get them in boxes and whatever, that means this thing becomes pointless. Why say, why would you use two different methods to achieve? But still, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really like many live service games, to be fair.
Your first gig was quite slick, and you got on with Wells. Your career as a fox hunter is off to a good start. Here, a hot drink to warm you up. I was gonna treat you to one, but since Wells has offered, we'll put it on his tab.
Right. I did mistake this last for a thief. It's the least I can do. Oh, and I can also catch her up on our line of work. To be honest, it's been pretty tough lately. Any commission worth a jot has to be fought for. I just had a gander at today's jobs, and they're all thankless. Except for that hot potato. A right bother of a job. Finding some daft stone. It's no point in telling you. Even us old hands don't dare touch it. Let alone a newbie like you.
It's looking for a rare mineral called Crystallo of Stella in the old Glevin pit. The client is Henrik Ethelred. Yes, the very same Henrik you know. Glevin pit is now a den for filthoids. A few fox hunters tried their luck, hoping to find some foxine scraps there, but not a soul came back. So even with Henrik dangling
like I said,
5,000
I liked some of the
silver coins,
gameplay. It was pretty good,
fox
but
hunters taken a bite.
bro, I'm just
Fox
not playing the
hunters
game
are
just
born
to
adventurers.
wait on shit.
We're not reckless fools. The stone's very existence aside, who knows if Henrik can even cough up the cash? Everyone knows he's recently gone bankrupt, even looking to sell off the family house. Is he planning to gamble it all on trading Crystallo? Wait a minute.
Well, I got me, that's fair enough.
Miss Camilla, how much did you say it would cost to go to the south earlier?
About the same price. Interested in taking on the commission?
You serious? Kid, I'm not joking. This is no child's play.
Thank you, I get it. But, Miss Camilla, you once told me, if I can't even handle this, how will I ever find my lost treasure?
The Asphodel doesn't interfere with the choices of clients or fox hunters. If you're set on it, I won't stand in your way. Crystallo of Stella is a blue-violet crystal that appears as if nebulae are swirling within it. In the dim mine pit, it is particularly eye-catching. You won't miss it. Here's your payment for retrieving Margie's money bag. Take this with you as well. Make it back in one piece.
But yeah, if the game gives you like free stuff, like honestly, I just don't understand why the fuck you would have the forge. It is just dumb as fuck. Bro, look how much shit there. As if I'm gonna remember all of this. Story aspects. What?
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny.
I mean, the user interface is actually pretty smooth. A lot of stuff they give you now for free without crafting because you need... Well, I figured that much. What?
My venom is certain.
Hurry! Let's find a potion station! Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we've got to defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go!
Oh, I've got to change my weapon.
Enemies are defeated too far from the potion station. Their serum won't be recovered.
Yeah, 12 hours is stupid. This is what I mean by, like...
Enemies are defeated too far from the potion station. Their serum won't be recovered.
Oh, where...
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station! Take it down! Quick! Where you belong. Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here! No violent contact.
3 days for a damn character. Wait, what's that on? But yeah, wait. I don't think you actually wait for characters on here. I think it's just the forge. Which is stupid, really.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Yeah, they do. That's why I was like, yeah, this definitely does feel like a Warframe. Ugh. I know I'm kind of critical about this game at the minute. But I'm also wondering as well at the same time.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
Oh. I don't fucking get it. Oh, is this like... Is this like, I forgot what it's called.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More
I'm
expansive,
moving back to this gun, bro.
This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
No, I don't understand this shit. There's way too many there's way too many things here, man. Way too many things. Bro, like... Oh my days. I just went on that. Yeah, I can't see myself playing this. This is way too confusing.
My venom is so...
Bro, this is way too confusing for no fucking reason, bro.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area. Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves.
And now fuck. Bro, I was hoping that, like, the combat seems like pretty, it's pretty polished, but everything else around the game, it's like, oh, bro, this is like, oh my god, there's so much, like, fucking, this menu, this menu, this menu, this menu, this menu, this menu. Stop it, bro. Why can't you do... Why are you doing this? Why? There's so many fucking menus. What are we doing? Oh, do this menu for this, do this menu for that, do this menu for... There's so much. Bro, I might as well play fucking Starfield. That game is menu filled.
Should be enough to teach him a
In my
lesson.
opinion, they need to get rid of these fucking menus. There's so many.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll...
Bro, This is why I don't play games like this. There's so fucking many menus. Just to do like different That's one thing that I can say about with Where Winds Meet. I don't even have to go into the menu to do like fucking to do this stupid shit. Now this is personal. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie, this is ridiculous. There's just so many menus, it doesn't need to be like that.
Such wretchedness would surely draw heaven's own
How hard
tears.
is it just to do, like, bro? Stick a missives board somewhere. How the fuck? How am I Oh, I swear to God, if I'm stuck. What kind of bullshit is that, man? I just don't understand. Why don't they just put up a missives board? There's one here, commissions. Oh, there is. Why have me do that then?
Treasure the intel never.
I'm going back onto paint for a minute. This is what I don't like about some of these games. I really fucking hate it. Give me a second. I hate it when games do this, right? So there's one mechanic they got here. Let's say this is the missives. It's almost like they got here. You can do the missives through this. Stop! It's overwhelming. You don't need to do that. You have a simple place in the world to do it. Very simple. You go up to the board and you fucking press a button. Why are we doing everything through a menu? Oh, because we have certain places in the world. Then put it in certain places in the world where you can just go, I can go there, bang. Why does everything have to be done for a fucking menu? It's like so many things to do one thing. Why are we doing this? It's so annoying. What? What do you mean success rate? The fuck? What? Convert commissions. Covert commissions unlock features that you can use. You could use it to exchange for secret letters in the shop. What do you mean 70% success rate? Bad jokes. This game is getting to be a bad joke. Do you want to start a benefit check to... This is what I'm gonna call uninstallation, bro. What are we doing? What? Why have you put a what are we doing? You put a store, and depending... Give me a second. I want to see. I can waste one. What happens? You dice roll to buy from a shop. This game can get the fuck off my PC after I'm done with this. They've just made this game. Bro, I was actually really interested in this game. Annie? And after just seeing this, what are you doing? Oh my god. There was so many interesting mechanics here. They had a whole like thing for like I thought it was going to go for a dialogue thing, not a bloody shop option. This gets a 4 out of 10. This was interesting. Now I look at this game. Why did I bother, bro? What the fuck was that about? Dude, I really do hope the monetization hits this fucking company fucking hard. Oh, you could get the characters for free, you could get the weapons for free. You have so many dumb mechanics in the game. Why do I roll to see if I can buy a fucking item from a shop? What are you doing? What is this? Are you stupid? Bro, you make fucking mechanics for certain things like, bro, it should be, if you're doing checks, it needs to be a fucking dialogue check. Oh my god, you tried to do a Baldur's Gate 3 in a fucking shop. Get the fuck out of here, you developers. Oh my god, that's so dumb. I got an idea. What if there's a chance that they could fail buying something from the shop? I mean, it's fucking hilarious, yeah, but it's also very fucking stupid. Why would you have that? Why is that a thing? And you thought dice rolling on combat was bad? Bro, this puts it on par with that. I think the way Fallout 4 dealt with the whole shop thing, much more interesting. So you know when you go up to that woman in Diamond City and you basically sarcastically say that you're a synth, she doesn't serve you anymore, but you're still able to go into the shop? That's funny. This is dog shit. Why would you dice rolling in like for? I would say if you were doing some form of dialogue and there was like a actual persuasion check or a skill check, dice rolling I'm fine with, but in a shop, oh my. You can get the fuck out of here. I would rather play Saints Row 2022. Oh, this is hilarious. How is it still... Bro, I exited out the game. And it's somehow still running. It's running like a fucking virus right now. Oh my days, bro. What's it called? Duet Night Abyss? I can't find bootstrap packaged game. Yeah, I have to actually... Bro, I still... What? They can't make a game, bro. Get the fuck out of here. See this? Uninstall. Simple. Bro, I'd rather play this game. Or better still, I'd rather install Genshin Impact and gouge my eyes out. By the way, the only reason why that's in my fucking library is because my brother wanted me to log in so he could get something, never come back again, bro. I'll remove it from my library. Whoops. Bro, I'm not even trying to be funny, but like... Bloodlines 2, I don't even have it. But I was thinking about playing Bloodlines. I was actually thinking about getting Bloodlines 1 because it actually looks more interesting. Bloodlines 2, look, I mean... Don't get me wrong. Speaking of... Second. You know what's funny about Bloodlines 2? Was the first one... Never seen it? Oh, the first one looked really good. I mean, it looks really old, but... give me a second. Gotta bring this over. So, I'm gonna react to this because I think this is interesting.
This game is a bit of a kerfluffle. This game is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 in name only. Throughout the course of this game's development, it is pretty clear that this game switched from an RPG based on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1 into a much more immersive, story-focused, first-person adventure game. A great example of this game. If this was an RPG, I would have looted and gotten probably 12 things on the rooftops that we've just passed over until now. But in this game, there's been almost nothing. We're just jumping on rooftops. But that's a big change from Bloodlines 1. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 does not feel or play like an RPG, which is what Bloodlines 1 was. I'm getting this out of the way early because right there, what I just told you is one of the larger marketing blunders we have seen in gaming in a long time. The biggest...
So that clip that you just played there was the Masquerade, the first one. So you could actually go around and you can like go through people's like you can go through tons of like bits and pieces, and there's a lot that you can do. I was actually watching someone playing it. It actually looks really interesting.
Downside to all this is because of this marketing blunder, we may never see an actual
cat.
Bloodlines 2. And honestly, as a Bloodlines
2
1
cats.
fan, that's like one of
Oh
the
wait, you
saddest
can't
things
see
about
the
all
other
this. I think that at some point along the development of this game, it was decided they just need to get as much money out of this as possible. And somebody sent me a link where Paradox, in the middle of marketing the game, basically said making a story-driven game was a huge mistake. Bloodlines 3 will be done by someone else. Paradox responds to future of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines after sequel debacle. The CEO
This right here tells me all that I need to know. They've the publisher has pulled this game away from the studio and is saying someone else is going to be making the third one. I'm enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. But here's the thing.
CEO Matthias Lilja telling PC Gamer that any potential Bloodlines 3 will be done by someone else. I think we can all, there's a part of us that when I read this, a part of me just goes, oh, thank God. It is not in our strategic direction to make this kind of game. So if Bloodlines 2, God willing, is successful.
He'll talk about it in a minute.
Say God willing in front of a game that you're actively making. You are literally telling everyone, I don't have faith in this. I don't say this often, but what the fuck? He's the CEO of the company. Like, do you not? Bloodlines 3 will be done by someone else on the license from us. So they were like, hey, if it's successful, I mean, we'll just sell it to. Oh my God, this hurts to read, dude. Please get out of gaming. I would say this, it's the sort of strategic way this would work. So it's an outlier from whatever we're supposed to do. Okay, you know what? Hold on.
All right, see you later, Taffy.
It's still an outlier from what we're supposed to do. We don't know that stuff, so we should probably let other people do it. Okay, I like this last line because it shows me that they understand they shouldn't be the one doing it. But I hate this first line because this shows me, why did you ever take the project? Because you ruined it. And if you knew, then you weren't good at this, then why did you do it? Because you ruined our Bloodlines 2 because of this. Ugh. In short, Lilja considers Bloodlines a dead end for the company regardless of how well it does.
So I think he already like went back, like, so I've already watched this earlier because I wanted to bring this up on stream because it was interesting. But he already knows it. He'll go into this anyway. But this is the problem, right? The publisher. When the publisher is saying this, and it literally, good luck to that company. Good luck to that development company. Dude, if someone else could make what the second game is, but make it 10 times better in the third game, would be sick. Bro. They probably would.
Which is made more awkward by the fact that Paradox Interactive owns Vampire the Masquerade creator White Wolf Publishing. As somebody who wants nothing more than for developers to be given the opportunity to make the best possible things they can, I feel like people like that are actively getting in the way of that. That's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Paradox is not making this game. It's made by the Chinese Room. So which is weird because that article made it sound like they were making it. They made it sound like this is not what we're good at. But I mean, was Paradox ever making it? I think they were always publishing it. Because
Paradox have always been a publisher. I don't think they've ever really made an actual game. So again, a lot of these publishers, I mean, he already knows this because he works in a publishing company. By the way, Esther, this is the guy that voice acted in Cyberpunk, by the way. Just so you know. Anyway, the funny thing about this is the publisher was like, Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have given it to the Chinese room developers. The Chinese room developers now are gonna have to find another game that they're gonna have, like, if they want to continue participating in the games industry, they're gonna need to find a way, make a game, make a comeback, and figure out what they're gonna do, because I don't know what they can do from this point, because the problem is when you messed up something like this. So who does he voice act for? So he does the voice for, you know, that the homeless guy that you donate money to, and he gets kidnapped. That's him. I forget his name.
And I don't even think they were making it when they got the IP. So I don't know. That's a little I'll have to, like, I don't understand why he's making it sound like they messed up and they'll do it different next time, but they didn't technically mess up because they just made a bunch of bad marketing decisions. They didn't actually make the game. They just literally, you know, really screwed up the game with all their...
No. It wasn't... Yeah, they messed up on the marketing. Gary the Prophet, yeah. Even looks like it, yeah. So they didn't just mess up on the marketing, they messed up on hiring the development studio. So this could be basically... I would blame both Paradox and the Chinese room for making a game like that and not sticking to the true identity of the actual game.
Their bad corporate decision making. Huh. Anyway, this has been, I mean, this whole project has just been such a mess. It's been, and the worst part about all of this, none of this mess had to happen.
Oh shit, it's him. Yeah. What does that mean? What do you mean? Like, what I was saying. So basically, Paradox bought the IP of Vampire the Masquerade, right? Let me just double check. Who had it first? I can't remember. Vampire. Activision. Activision had it first. Activision published it first, and Troika Games developed the actual game itself. So they bought the rights of Vampire the Masquerade, and is the first game from 360. I'm not entirely sure if it's from 360, but it was a 2004 game. I'll show you the game in just a sec.
Like none of the shit surrounding this project. It was all done. It was all fabricated and created for money-making purposes. And now all of us that enjoy the product are getting screwed because of it. As many of my regulars know, I'm the kind of person that focuses on the parts that I like in a game. I can have parts of a game not be fun for me and still really enjoy other parts. And that's kind of where I am with this game. The other stuff in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is actually really good. I feel like the Chinese room, kind of like Arcane Austin was before Redfall, I feel like the Chinese room really does a few things incredibly well. And Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 does give them an opportunity to shine the spotlight on what they do well. The character dialogue is funny. I very much like some of these characters. Oh, he's about to run out of batteries.
You all right there, fella?
Oh, hold me, detective.
Oh, dead.
Some of the voice acting is a little hit and miss, especially for like ancillary and side characters. But the
rewind that.
Funny. I very much like some of these characters. Oh, he's about to run out of batteries.
You all right there, fella?
Oh, hold me, detective.
Oh, dead.
Some of the voice acting is a little hit and miss, especially for like ancillary and side characters. But the main backbone so far has been awesome. I've absolutely loved it.
Yeah.
The environments are gorgeous and look actually organic and lived in, which, I mean, last big game I could say that it was Chronos, and I feel like they did that phenomenally. So that's kind of where we are with this game. I'm enjoying the main parts of this game. What's important in this game, I'm enjoying, and I like it. But it's not a good Bloodlines 2. In fact, this game is missing some of the things that made Bloodlines 1 one of the better games when it came out. Like, no inventory, no looting, no equipment. Like there's major RPG pillars that are missing, which again make it baffling they even considered calling this Bloodlines 2. But this is one of those situations where it's like, if they had called this game Vampire the Masquerade The Nomad, or something that did not come with all the baggage of these expectations that are never going to be met, then I feel like this project could have been so much better received. People could have really focused on the good parts, and we'd be talking about the good parts instead of all the fact that it's just missing all this stuff that, frankly, the game we're playing now probably never should have had. But I will say, I do not blame the Chinese room for this. And I think from the feel of this game, they did the best they could with what they got. That's what it feels like. And I will say, for that, I am enjoying the heck out of it. I can't recommend this product to you. And I can't recommend this product to you because of how bad the corporate gaming environment failed the developers. We're seeing the beginnings of a new industry under the surface of the one that's been controlling our games for decades. Unfortunately, we're still very much in that time. So, and for the record, Marathon is the exact issue we're running into this game with. Marathon has nothing to do with its original IP. So if you want to talk, like, people in chat were being, how is this like Marathon? Because both the companies are just farming an IP that doesn't belong in those games. I don't want to encourage this kind of behavior where a company farms an old IP just to make money off it, instead of
Dragon Age the Velgard
succeed better by ripping that band-aid off and maybe doing the painful thing and, you know, renaming it. To Paradox's credit, they tried to absolutely screw us with a pre-order thing that they walked back. And I'll tell you right now, if they had not walked that back, I may not even be playing this game. So, credit where it's due. We do appreciate that, but like, you guys got to do better next time, dude. We can't keep getting games like this. Your numbers are showing you why this is not okay. Please don't continue to do this to us. My best to the Chinese room. This is a really bad situation for them. I got to admit.
Yeah, so I will say this. I'm going to go to the light part because my room is dark right now. I'm going to say this. Yeah, the Chinese, like I said, I blame both, because the thing is, the Chinese room took on the project, and I don't think they should have. Personally, I think someone else should have taken on a project that is more close to the project, close to the actual previous game, in my opinion. And the way I see it as well is, if the original creator's not on it, I personally think that it shouldn't have ever been it should not have continued. But you know, that they could have made their own IP. Just make your own IP. It's really not hard. Make your own, like, you shouldn't be farming things like that anyway to begin with. And there's tons of vampire games coming out now anyway. So my thing is this. I think if they're going to do another one, they need to get developers that can do an RPG system. And I would actually go as far as to say, look at CDPR. I think in my opinion, they're the pinnacle of RPGs. At least with when it comes to like Cyberpunk and I think, to be honest, a Cyberpunk system would work so well for a vampire game. I really think it does. I think having like a Cyberpunk like type of like gameplay, I think could easily work. But yeah, I'd say that, you know, I agree with his takes on this, because yeah, he might be enjoying the game, but the original game, so let me show you. So Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines.
And that they won't sell you anymore unless you pay them for the damages or bring them a new victim. I did have the option to persuade my way out also, but they wanted to hear about the time I murdered someone innocent, and I haven't done that yet apparently. So I go to the club and find them a new sacrifice, which they promptly drain dry and offer to sell me their blood. Fucking gruesome. Anyways, once I get through with side questing, I report back to Jeanette, only for her sister to— wait, this is familiar. Yeah, the paintings I slashed here were actually Teresa's, and she's pissed. Fortunately, my high persuasion gets me out of this jam and she sends me to go reconcile with her sister at the diner. Except that her sister isn't there, it's just these dudes who start opening fire on me. I take them out and then answer the phone at the end of the diner, only for Therese to apologize and state that her sister sent those thugs here to kill me, because I took Therese's side. Except then I hear her sister pleading for her life on the other end of the line, so I have no clue who to believe
It does,
here.
but it could just...
The writing here is pretty damn good, I have to admit. Like, I had no idea what to expect, and yet my expectations are still being blown out by this game. Well, I don't know if I'm stupid or what, but I didn't predict this one at all. The only other split personality character I can think of off the top of my head is Dog and God in New Vegas, and you knew about that split immediately. The fact that they planned this out as the final reveal is perfect, because before this, the other sister was just always away, and I kinda just chalked that up to quest design. Everything makes way more sense now, and I absolutely love this twist. Well, if your persuasion is high enough, you can convince these...
Anyway.
You damage resistant by increasing your soak, which is your damage reduction. Obfuscate basically just gives you various forms of turning invisible via that either motionless at level 1 or while crouching. Later levels give you bonuses to sneak attacks, things like that. Potence just gives you extra damage to unarmed and melee. Presence gives a huge debuff to everybody around you. And then Protean, the gangrels thing, kind of shifts their form to be more animalistic, kind of like a werewolf, but not exactly, giving them a whole bunch of extra damage via their claws as an example, so another really offensive one. And then lastly, the Tremere's Thaumaturgy, which can just be firing a bolt of blood or boiling someone's blood and exploding them all over everybody else, potentially killing them as well at the very end. So there are a wide variety of different vampire powers here, and each clan is going to have 3 of those that we've mentioned up to this point. Now, as you would probably guess just from that, not all of these are made equal by any stretch of the imagination. Some of them are a lot more effective than others. Celerity is really, really good. Thaumaturgy's final rank is really, really good. Potence can be super useful for melee builds or unarmed builds, which is probably, I would say, one of the better forms of combat in here as an example. But stuff like Presence and even Auspex, I mean, they're alright in certain situations, but they're hardly make or break. So just understand that not all of these are made equal. But with all of that stuff out of the way, we may as well go ahead and talk about the rest of progression since we are already here. And honestly, it's not very complicated. Basically, as you complete quests specifically, you don't really get experience from doing anything like combat as an example, but rather completing quest steps or finding hidden things will give you experience, and it's relatively small amounts of experience. Usually,
well, anyway, I think you get the point anyway. It's a completely different game, completely, and I think that's why a lot of people.
Or then they will heal you when you feed on them. But basically, there are
I think that's why a lot of people don't like the new one.
There's also a lot of opportunities for different types of feeding. For instance, every area typically has a club.
But that's understandable because you go from a game that when it first came out, it was like a 9 or a 10 to a lot of people, and then you go to play the new one, and then you look at the new one, and it's like, oh my god, what the statistically. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you go back to the new one, there's a lot more that you can do. There's it's a lot more in depth. It's a lot more in depth. And, at the end of the day, that's just the way it is. But in any case, I think what I'm going to do, guys, I'm probably going to leave it there because I'm going to go on, freaking... Bro, I was going to... I mean... Duet Night Abyss, oh my god, that was such, I'm gonna be honest, that was I'm disappointed in that. I'm very disappointed in that. And for that, it's coming off my... I can't believe it was, it has such good gameplay and, everything else. And, That was a crack up. Bro. Wuthering Wave, like, people are trying to compare it to Wuthering Waves, but, yeah. That just sucks for me, personally. Maybe if they change it in the future, I might come back to it, but right now, I'm taking it off my wish list. That was... I'm just not interested, man. Just not interested. It was... This is the problem. Take out the fucking... Bro, there's so many main menu type of shit going on. Like, Wuthering Waves is just so much more simpler, and like, bro, like, you can't just keep doing things through the menu and just going this. You're throwing too many things, and again, it's like throwing everything at me is just like, bro, I'm just not gonna play it. Oh. Bro. I'm not trying to be funny, but the timing stuff as well. I don't remember that being a thing in Where Winds Meet, but I'm not entirely sure because I haven't really done any crafting that was meaningful in Where Winds Meet, and I don't think crafting is meaningful in Where Winds Meet. And personally, and this is what I'm gonna say for games that do, oh, we have a crafting system, bro. If there's another way to get that same weapon, don't stop it. You're not Skyrim. You're not Skyrim, okay? You know what Skyrim does? Yeah, you can go out and get the same weapon, but do you know how many types of the same weapon that you might not be able to get in Skyrim? Do you know that there's a reason why you go out in Skyrim to get certain weapons? So you can go and freaking disenchant them and use them on the other, and be able to mix and match them on freaking new weapons that you make. Hello. There is no point in having the same system to get the same goddamn freaking weapon. It is so dumb. Why are you doing that? Why do I want the same weapon? Skyrim has multiple different weapon combinations. And bro, just take out the fucking timer. I could just go into Skyrim and craft whatever I want very quickly. Why am I going to play your goddamn stupid game with a timer? I could just go and waste my time in Skyrim. You have to ask yourself this question when you're going, do I want to put a timer in a game? If I could go into a different game and have much more fun in that game without having to worry about some goddamn stupid timer, why the fuck am I going to play your game? Stupid. And second thing that I've just said, why am I going to grind for your stupid weapon the same way that I would go and forge it? But instead of forging it and waiting 5 hours, I just go out and find it. Just take the crafting out the game. Bro, why are you, like, you've made, at that point, you've just made a system just to be an inconvenience. And it's stupid. You don't need it. That's like me adding... Oh, it's so dumb. It doesn't make sense. You don't add two of the same items and you go and you make one that's timed Because obviously people are going to go for the non-time version. What are we doing? There's no brains that are being used in game development in a lot of these games. Like they just think, oh, I got an idea. Let's add some timing thing in there so that we can make some money on the monetization. How about you don't? How about you don't? And I hope that a law comes in and cancels that out and tells you that you have to do it a certain way. And if you have timers in the thing, you can't release it in any country at all. I hope that fucking happens. So then all of your games, all of these games that have these timer things, I hope they get sent back to fucking development hell. I hope they fucking do, because it's stupid. Stop putting timers on stupid things. It doesn't need to be a thing. Especially if you've got it out there already. Where you don't even have to wait for the timer. It's fucking stupid. It's almost like they've got two different development teams. One trying to outdo the other. Being like, oh, we can help the free-to-play players. It's okay. We'll just put it in the game so that people can still earn this stuff. And then the other team's like, now we gotta monetize this. Let's make it so that let's make it so that they can get this, but fuck off. That monetization team needs to get the fuck out of the games industry. That's all I'm saying. Wasting time, and I'm not trying to be funny. They're wasting publishers' money. The length of time it takes you to add that part into the game, to program that into the game. You think that's worth it? You're doing, like, it's almost like you're doing two different jobs at the same time. What are you doing? It's so dumb. Like, I know I'm going. It's just so dumb. I'm trying to explain it in the best possible way as well, because it is similar, like to make two of the same game mechanics, but making one that's paid. Just take it out completely. It's fucking dumb. But yeah, other than that, I think we've only got one game this week that's coming out in one day. You know what game that is? Outer Worlds 2. I am not looking forward to that. Oh my god. Bro, I'm telling you this now. If Outer Worlds 2 is actually better than Duet Night Abyss, oh my days. Oh my days. I don't know why it's showing him. Need to cop. Outer Worlds 2. I can't remember. When does it actually come out? Yeah, it is tomorrow. Alright. I won't be playing it tomorrow because we're playing Final Fantasy 7. But anyway, if you somehow enjoyed this, be sure to hit the like, consider subscribing, and feel free to join a Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. And also feel free to hit the notification bell. That will let you know when I next go live, or when I start posting the videos, which should be from next week onwards. And yeah, hopefully we can oh, here we go. Just before I go. Are the Ubisoft games still broken? I know they went through and fixed some of the Assassin's Creed titles. No, they're still broken. It's still broken. Oh, that's funny. But anyway, feel free to follow me on Twitch as well. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with some Final Fantasy VII. And Thursday will be what's it called? Cyberpunk. Friday, as always, is Skyrim. And then the weekend we'll just be playing Outer Worlds 2. We'll see how good that is. And apparently it's actually got the writing's got better, so we'll see how good that we'll see. But I kind of want to see how not critics have reviewed it. I want to see how good the actual game is. You know what I mean? Because the first one wasn't great. But anyway, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. And thank you, Orchid, for the raid earlier. And yeah, I'll see you guys a bit later. But yeah, take it easy and peace out. See you guys in the next one.
I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Finest schooner? Oh, a snitch, huh? Don't have you running any guards now, can I? Well, I
For my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone. Teleport everyone. Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.